Oh, what is going on, everybody? Happy Tuesday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. It is good to see you all here. We got Hefty in the chat. Good to see you, Hefty. We got Red Eye Jedi here. Good morning. We got Vicious hanging out in the chat, and Sauce K. What's going on, Sauce K? How's everybody doing? Anne Marie, good to see you. Good to see you, Anne Marie. Hope you're doing well. How many Steelbooks did you buy? Right. We are gonna get it going here. Let's get something happening here. Let's get something going on. Let's get a shiny here. 9 people hanging out. We got 9 likes. Hope you're doing well. Do we hear the game audio? Is it coming through fine? Morning, Gina. Hope you're doing well. How many Steelbooks did you buy? I didn't buy any Steelbooks. Do we hear the game audio? Like, seriously, can you hear it? Audio's good. I didn't buy any Steelbooks, but I'm thinking about it. Somebody got to talk me out of buying some Steelbooks. Oh. All right, first encounter of the day is, oh, not shiny. What the heck? How many did you get for Guess the Movie 2? I've got enough to last a little while. We can't talk you out of your addiction. I know you can't, but you could try, right? You can give me an intervention, be like, Chem, please. Chem. Stop that. And as everybody knows, interventions always work all the time. The person who has the addiction is always like, oh, well, thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'll quit now. So, yeah, you guys, yeah, enablers, not intervention people. I try to like not buy a Steelbook, and they're like, Cam, when are you bringing back Guess the Steelbook? Cam, please. That's why I need to win like the Steelbook lottery or something. A lottery for Steelbooks, and then they're like, we'll give you unlimited money, but only for Steelbooks. Actually, that's stupid. I'd rather just win the real lottery. Matt in the chat, what's going on? Nothing there. How come this one is so wobbly? Oh, I wonder if it's because of the rubber bands on there, wobbling it up. Let me try to unwobble this. Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay. I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of a good Steelbook budget. I was thinking, like, maybe $100 a day. But then I would be broke, like, immediately, so maybe not that much. Let's go. Got my set of Krabby. What? 501 and 258. That is some pretty good numbers. Do not tell Metachamp that. He will have a conniption. Alright. Last I knew, he was about 2,400 for his what the heck is he hunting now? He always got the weird names for his Pokemon. I can never remember them. He'd be like, oh, I'm hunting that 4-fingered monkey bird. And I'll be like, what the heck are you talking about? Oh, Sandile, that's right. He's going for the Sandile. It was like a 2,400 eggs or something. I don't care if you're Bill Gates, no one needs to be spending that much money on Steelbooks. $100 a day? Are you kidding me? A 4-fingered monkey bird does sound pretty cool, though. I think they had those in the Wizard of Oz. I don't know if they had 4 fingers, though. Speaking of fingers, there was this girl, this chick, right? This woman, her name was Nin, N-I-N. Kind of a weird name, Nin is. Big huge fan of Zelda, Mario, and you know, Pokemon. And she also had 2 very regular feet, if you could believe it. They called her Nintendos. All right, here we go. Oshawott is no luck. $100. I know, I was joking. $100 per day. I wish I could spend $100 per day. $300 or $3,000 a month on Steelbooks. Okay, buddy. What a stupid joke. Did Shinies tell you that? No, I just thought of it. I thought of that like a couple minutes before the live stream. And I'm like, man, that joke is the best. Oops, I thought I was using Google. Yeah, how to ban a streamer. Holy Garf! Good morning! Kemet Nam. How you doing, Garf? Could we look at that number? Take a moment and look at how long Garfinity has been a channel member for. 73 months. 73 months. That is more months than I've been alive in years. It's awesome. That's over 6 years. Since the beginning. I believe Garf has been a channel member since day 1 of as soon as I had channel memberships available. Since day 1, I think, if I'm remembering correct, there was one day that his, like, he had to switch over his card and he wasn't a member for 1 day. And I believe he's exactly tied with Rain. I believe Rain, In the Arms of Rain, to the day, they're both like 1 day from the maximum amount of days. Garf was subscriber number 100. I remember back in the day, I was in the 90s or something, and Garf came by a different name. And he was on the channel and he was watching, and I'm like, man, what the heck, man? This guy's coming in, he's chatting, he's talking with me. How come he won't subscribe, man? And I'm not gonna like, hey, subscribe, please. Like, I'm like, man, how come this guy's not subscribing? Turns out Garf was waiting until I had exactly 99 subscribers so that he could subscribe and be number 100. And because of that very little sneaky thing that he did, I'll remember it forever. I'll always remember that. We are at 1926. We are coming up very close to birth years. We are coming up close to birth years here. What a flex. First channel member, 100th subscriber. We have 16 likes. We need a new like goal. I wonder if I could get YouTube to give me $1 for every like on the live stream. $1 additional dollar. I didn't even get it. I made a 4-fingered monkey bird and it looks like Chimchar with feathers. That's awesome. Smoking. Some more channel lore for y'all. We all consider Oreos as subscriber number 1. That's right, Oreos. The very first time an alert popped up and said somebody subscribed, it was Oreos. Oreos is from Australia, and I'd say Oreos pops into the live stream to say hi maybe once a year. Maybe once a year. That's... wow, that is exactly like Chimchar, but a bird. But yeah, Oreo's the first public subscriber. The very first person to chat on my live stream was somebody by the name of Egg. Egg could have subscribed, but it was a private subscription, but Egg was the first ever person to chat. Still awesome they show up at all though. Really cool. We got so many people that have been here from so long ago. I like when Oreos pops in because then I get to remind Oreos and myself and everybody in the chat that Oreos was my very first subscriber. Gina never forgets the day you subscribed. During the first memberthon, everyone was gifting tons of memberships, came into chat with my one membership, then I went back to sleep. Hey, you know what, Gina? And then you started chatting eventually. And look at where you are now. All talking about legs all the time and soup. Egg and Oreos. Yeah, a couple food-based names. What's up, Jerry? How's it going, Jerry? Mm-hmm. Talk about washing your legs. LOL, never soup bad. You literally mentioned soup twice in that sentence. Twice in a row. Back-to-back word soup in there. I never talk about soup. What was that? Gina stopped talking about all the wood found in food. No, I said there wasn't wood in there. But then I looked it up. Apparently there were like wood chunks in the cheese, so... But then again, like, Gina wears wooden clothes, so can't really blame her. Jerry can. Is that the closest I'll ever say get to saying Chem was right? Well, if I'm remembering correctly, and they actually did find like wood particles in the cheese, then you were right. Yes. Whoa, Kieran, 19 months, wooden clothes, so Gina wears tree shirts. Oh my gosh. Kieran, I'm glad to see the latest events in your life. Your lack of sleep, I'm sure, has not harmed your sense of humor. Kieran, congratulations, buddy. How's things going? Hey there, Pops. What? Speaking of Pops, 1934, 1936 coming up on the encounters. Anybody here born in 1936? Other than probably Gina, but oh yeah, Pops, yeah, cause that's right, Papa K they call him. Things going great. Don't know how much of the details you know, but we had some awful news last year. Ava is our rainbow baby and she's amazing. I'm not aware of the awful news, but I'm so glad that that everything's going well. Happy to see that that she's got your mother's back instead of your 3 backs, so that's good. Granddad was born in 1941. My goodness. Chem is bogus today. My late grandfather on my dad's side was born in 1928. He passed away a few years ago. He was 92, I think. And interesting story. He was born in the Ukraine, and he came over to it was pretty interesting. His father moved to Canada. He spent his money to get to Canada, and I mean this was like in the 1920s, right? So no airplanes. He took the boat or whatever. Came to Canada, worked. I think for like 2 years or something. To save up enough money to get his family, the rest of his family, his wife and his kids, to come over to Canada. So, you go to the person, to get the tickets, give the money to, get all the paperwork in order. The guy ripped him off, stole all his money, scammed him. And so then he had to work like another year or 2 years to save up money again. And when they came over finally, like, I mean, they only spoke like Ukrainian, right? English was bad. All the paperwork was like in Ukrainian and stuff. They gave him all his documents and stuff. His birthday was in December 1928. That's when they celebrated December, his birthday. Turns out because of the language barrier, years later, I think it was in his 60s. He was in his 60s or 70s, my grandfather found out that he wasn't actually born in December of 1928. He was born in January of 1928. So he found out in his maybe his 60s or something, late 60s, that he was actually 11 months older than he thought he was. Oh, nothing there. Been practicing dad jokes for too long now. She already finds me unfunny, but that's okay, your kid. Yeah, but that's crazy. I was trying to my dad was telling me the story about it. I'm like, how do you not, how do you just not all of a sudden think that you're 11 months younger? No, they swapped to the correct date, to January. They started celebrating, but you'd think did we miss a birthday here? Instead of celebrating his birthday in January, they waited all the way to December. Yeah, how did they not know for so long? It was I guess because of the language difference or whatever. I can't remember exactly how they figured it out, but what age do we find out when our birthday is? Yeah, I think he moved when he was 5, so I don't know, 5 years old, that's not probably old enough to really understand fully. But you'd think the parents would be able to figure it out, hey, we haven't had a birthday for you in 20 months. Yeah, the record's not kept well exactly. Hey, Kiro! He got back-to-back birthday parties. Maybe one in December, maybe one in January. But actually, when they figured out the switch, he wasn't they found out oh, you're actually 11 months older than you thought you are. Yeah, maybe birthdays weren't big back then. Plus with the whole thing of the struggle of getting them to Canada and everything, it's funny because my dad's got a lot of the documents, their old passports, their old boat documents, all that stuff. And I look and our last name is spelt differently on pretty much every document. Our last name is spelt differently. Because you come over, they tell you your last name, it's in Ukrainian, they don't know, right? They only speak English in Canada. So they're just okay, this is how it sounds, and they write it out. Yeah, it's going fine. The lack of sleep hasn't affected us as much as we thought it would. Go back to work tomorrow after 2.5 weeks off. That's gonna be a killer. Now watch this drive. Hey, 71%. But yeah, man, it's awesome, man. I'm so glad everything's good, nice, good, healthy baby. Still have a grandma alive, born in 1927. That's crazy. Yeah, the world events she witnessed, exactly. The Julian calendar. Who knows? Who knows, right? Like I said, it was the 20s, right? It was the height of depression. Like, I'm sure everything was crazy. He was born in 28. He came in like 33 or something to Canada. He'll eventually sleep through to early morning. Oh my gosh. I remember when we had kids, like finally when they started sleeping through the night, that was awesome. For my wife, because she was really the one to get up. We didn't bottle feed the kids. They didn't get bottle fed. So like I kept trying to get up with my wife and she's like, no, go back to sleep. Like there's no point in us both being awake. Like I'll probably nap during the day and then you can watch the kid and all that stuff. Take him for a walk while I have a nap. Paternity leave was only a week, so I just took 3 days to extend it to help out. Canada's got really good maternity leave. You can get 52 weeks. The mother can get 52 weeks of leave with 55% of your salary paid out to you by the government. So yeah, you could take like a year off, 52 months. The government will pay you 55% of your salary for an entire year. Or you can take a year and a half off, 18 months you can take off, and they'll pay you 33% of your salary. And then after the time is up, you can go back to work, and there's like no penalty at work or whatever. Plus, my wife being a teacher, they got really good benefits as a teacher. So my wife took the year off, the 52 weeks she took off. And the government pays you 55% of your salary. And then as a teacher, part of her contract is the school division, while you're on leave, will top up your salary up to 90%. So really, for the first year of each of our child's birth, my wife got to stay home from work with 90% pay. So it's like super fortunate. Like it's crazy. I hear in the US like maternity leave is really not that good. Yeah, 90%. Yeah, the government will pay you 55% of your salary, and then the school division as a teacher, part of her contract is if you're on maternity leave, yeah, the division will top you up to 90% for the year. Yeah, but it depends on the state, okay. And then I know with the 52 months, you can split that with like the father too. So like she could have taken off, you know, half a year, and then I could have taken off half a year as well. Wife gets 90% of her salary for the first 13 weeks, then goes into statutory, which works out to about 170 a week. Not great, so we will have to be really strict with money. Yeah, it's crazy. Like having kids could be really expensive. We're like super fortunate. Teachers here have a really good maternity/paternity benefits, or parental leave, or whatever you call it. Military recently at some point gives you 12 weeks, whether you're the father or the mother. I mean, like 12 weeks is good. But like that first year, I guess, is super important. Like You don't want to like have your kid for like a couple of weeks, then you got to go back to work and then basically put it in like a nursery, somebody else raising your kid. Oh yeah, at full pay. That's nice. They offer 12 weeks. Okay. Yeah, I know teachers teachers here in Canada, we got it. It's pretty good. We got some good benefits. I mean, yeah, teachers, they get whatever, you get 9 months off in the summer, 2 months off at Christmas, you get spring break is a week. So that works out 9, 10, 11, about 12 weeks of vacation time. I mean, you don't get to pick your days, but 12 weeks off or so, 20 paid sick days a year. Good parental benefits and all that, good pension. I can't wait for when I have a kid. Just gonna have them in a papoose while I take work calls. What the heck is that? Plan is to run a scheme to get free childcare at IKEA every day. I think they have to be a certain age. I think if you're an IKEA member, which is free, Monday to Friday, you can put your kid into the little play area for an hour and a half while you shop in IKEA. Having a child in the States expensive if not covered by insurance. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, I guess I'm pretty fortunate in Canada. Like, I don't have to think about that. Oh, we're having a baby? Okay, you just show up to the hospital, bing bang boom, you get your room. You get like minimum 24 hours in your room after the child is born, and then you leave, and there's like no payment, no copay, no down payment, no forms to fill out like insurance. People will be really confused at why the 2-year-old loves Swedish meatballs and build it yourself furniture. That's right. It's sad. My oldest daughter now, she's too tall to go to the IKEA play place. You have to be a minimum height, and then there's a maximum height. And my oldest is now too tall. She cannot go there anymore. Paid family leave, Anne-Marie, 12 weeks, taken all at once or an intermittent basis. Job protected time off, 67% of your average weekly wage. I mean, that's still pretty good. Yeah, wage cap though? Okay, yeah, so here in Canada, I said the government pays 55%. There's also a cap as well. A lot of mental work, planning before having a baby in the US. Yeah, part four, I watch it quickly, man. I always enjoy your ones. I still think part 1 was the best. Oops. Wage cap is bonus. Like, the government says, we'll pay you 55% of your salary up to a maximum of this amount of money. Like, if you're like, oh man, like, my salary's $3 million a year, the government's not gonna be like, okay, here's $1.5 million. You know? Another stressful day at work. Feel like the head is gonna explode. Are people giving you a hard time for working again? You got it though, man. You got it. Silver, I'm doing all right. I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling. I'm addicted to Steelbooks, I think. I put Steelbooks in my cart, and then like my finger's shaking. I'm trying to like hold my finger back from like pushing the buy button. I'm like Part 1 was the best because it was perfect. It was also too, like, it was, you had an idea and you did it. There was no pressure to make part 2, part 3, part 4. You just came up with an idea and you did it. back-to-back-to-back meetings around a test strategy and automation testing, which I've been pushing for years. Now they suddenly want to bring it in and put priority on it while it's too late. It's like you have a good idea and they're like, shut up, go back to work, you jerk. And then like years later, they're like, oh, we just have a good idea, we're gonna do some automation. I wish movie companies did original things. Now it's like, hey, y'all, go watch Toy Story 6 and Fast and the Furious 16. Yeah. There's a lot of remakes, too. Remakes and reboots. I'm trying to think, sequels. I'm trying to think of, like, some movies that are, like, really, truly original. But I mean, everything is borrowing from something else. There's very, very little anymore, I think, that's truly original. Live action, right? Oh, you didn't tell me you were sitting in on the meetings, exactly. You only buy a movie if you really liked it. Don't know how you decide on buying a Steelbook. I like to collect. I like to collect things. Some people collect stamps. Some people collect coins. Some people collect comic books. I like to collect Steelbooks. One, if I really like the movie, and I want to own it, I want to have it in my collection. The Truman Show, yeah, that was, well, was it? The execution, maybe? The idea, not so much. If I really like the movie, I'll want to buy it. Sometimes if it's like maybe a culturally significant movie that I would enjoy, but it's not something that I would like normally go out of my way to watch, but it's still a good movie, I might get it. If it's something that like the artwork is just beautiful on the Steelbook, and if it's a good price, I may you buy it if it's a cheap price and the artwork's really good. I don't typically blind buy movies very often, like if I haven't seen it before. But sometimes if it's a really good deal, I might grab it. Recently changed managers. So we have a new senior lead across all the testing. Hopefully a step in the right direction. Yeah, okay. You've been there 8 years, but you're not hopeful. K-pop Demon Hunters, yeah, that was pretty. I mean, I never watched it. My kids did, but it was. I mean, it won like an Oscar, I think, a couple. Anne Marie says my favorite movies: Tron Legacy, yes. 101 Dalmatians, yes. Wizard of Oz, oh boy. My Neighbor Totoro, never seen it. And The Avengers you have on Steelbook, nice. I'd like to own the Winter Soldier on Steelbook, but it is pricey. You know, Silver, you got a new wireless mouse. Beautiful, man. You know what? I don't own a single Marvel Cinematic Universe movie. And that is on purpose, because I know as soon as I buy 1 or 2 Marvel Cinematic Universe movies, then I'm gonna have to buy the other ones. And phase 1, 2, and 3 is 23 movies. I can't just own like a couple of them. I would have to like the collector, the completionist in my mind would constantly be reminding me that you got to get the other ones. Favorite movie is Dogma, but you love Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and the OG Spider-Man 2. Nice. I haven't seen Bill and Ted. I do own the Dogma 4K Steelbook, Garfinity. That was Guess the Movie on Friday, I think. There are a lot of Marvel movies to assemble. Should the MCU come out with, like, let's say they came out with phase 1, 2, 3 in a Steelbook collection, I could consider it, but I guarantee it'd be over $1,000. So I might not even do that. Stop collecting the MC movies at phase 3, mainly due to saving up to buy a house. Never picked them up again because after phase 3, I probably would stop at phase 3, but then I also wouldn't. So it's a rare movie, Jealous. It's readily available on LionsGateLimited.com. It's $40 on Lionsgate Limited. They have a ton of stock left. It was recently released on 4K by Lionsgate. But I think like Walmart, Amazon, you could buy the standard edition of Dogma on 4K. I think it comes with a Blu-ray and a digital edition as well. Mouse keeps dropping on the floor and it broke. Your new wireless one? YouTube is buffering. Dang it. Backrooms. Yeah, I heard the Backrooms is getting like a release too. Like it's coming to theaters or something. 1974. Anyone born 1974? Gina? The only movies you collected, American Pie. They weren't even Steelbook. You can't even explain why you needed them. Because of Shannon Elizabeth. That's why you did it. Alright, here we go. The first Steelies were the MCU collection. A bunch of movies in 3D Steelbooks. 3D movie Steelbooks or something special. Nice. Woof, that's mean Chris. What? Never realized Dogma finally got a re-release. Delisted for a really long time, yeah. It's really cool. I was reading it. The Dogma Steelbook that I got, the 4K Steelbook, comes with a book inside, a little booklet that has a bunch of letters and emails that Kevin Smith received from angry people who are very angry at that movie. People telling him he's going to hell and like letters and stuff, and people all pray for your soul and all that. Oh, Asking Gina, born 1974. Yeah, the buddy Jesus right on the front, exactly. Yeah, the initial pre-order, like, I think sold out immediately. Or like really quickly within a couple days. Did I cut my hair? No. And then they had like a second batch that came out, and that sold out within like a few days. And then just recently they released a new pressing which has not sold out yet, so I think there's like plenty. And they say in the movie even God has a sense of humor. Look at the platypus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess a lot of religious people were super mad at that movie, and he got all kinds of ugly letters. But yeah, it was neat because the Steelbook came with that little booklet inside with a whole bunch of handwritten letters and emails that he received. It was kind of funny reading some of them. I wonder why people get so mad. I don't think anybody is gonna watch that movie and be like, oh my gosh, I'm definitely going to stop believing in God, or I was thinking about believing in God, but now I'm not going to. Like, I really don't imagine that movie like harming the church in any way. It's a hilarious flex, exactly. Oh, your other mouse. It was plugged into the laptop. It kept dropping and it broke, so that's why you got a new one. Oh, FYI, to please rewind, eBay has all 3 Tron movies on Steelbook. Anne Marie, please do not remind me. I actually considered picking up Legacy, but again, if I got Legacy, I would be compelled to also get the first Tron, which isn't that good, and the second and the third Tron that is I haven't seen yet. And of course, now Amazon is messaging me, Chem Nation, your cart is calling. It's telling me, Chem Nation, you have Steelbooks in your cart. Please purchase them. You got all three, nice. All right, 1980. 1980, I know we got some 1980s babies here, and I'm gonna do Snivy for this encounter. 1979, 1980. Here we go. You haven't got a God Pack in the new set. I've only gotten one God Pack. Like, do you normally get God Packs? Here we go. Snivy is not shiny. What the heck? It's funny that this shiny, the one on this side, the one that was 1980, was Hasty Nature. That's pretty close to 1980, baby. All right, 1981, 1982. Anyone born 81, 82? Anyone at all? Had some, but it's hard to get. It's just funny, you're like, oh, I haven't got a God Pack in the new set yet. It makes it sound like you've gotten God Packs in all of the other sets. I haven't got the reactional in the new set, but my older daughter, she got the regular Mew reactional in the new set. Kiro, have a good day at work. No shiny Tepig. All right, 83, 84. 83, 84. I think we might have an 84 here. Anyone, anybody? Anybody? Shiny Tepig on 1989. Shiny luck before I go. This is gonna be it. What? How many packs have you opened, Kieran? 8%? Come on, Kiro, that's what you leave me with? I think Gina's granddaughter was born in 1984. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. Okay, Oshawott is not shiny. Not shiny at all. All right, let me eject this disc because I've been ripping my my 4K discs, making backups of my 4K discs, and it takes a long time actually. It takes like, I don't know, like 45 minutes to an hour to rip each disc. So yeah. It also takes a lot of storage space because I'm just remuxing my discs, which means I'm taking the uncompressed files off of the disc and just packaging it in an MKV format. So each of my 4K movies is, depending on the movie, depending on the type of disc it's on, is like anywhere from like 55 to like 85 gigabytes per movie. 5 Mew in the new set? What the heck? That's so many. Favorite MKV format streamer, that's right. All right, 1986, 1985, 1986. Here we go. I came downstairs and then I forgot to grab my toque from upstairs. But it's warm today, like I'm wearing short pants and everything. All right, 85, 86. Let's get it. A few years ago, showing my dad how to rip his old vinyls onto a disc. His mind was blown. He's still old school, prefers his music that way instead of on Spotify. I think, like, I understand. No shiny, what the heck? I think, like, vinyl has a different sound. Like, when you're playing it off a vinyl, it sounds different than if you're listening, you know, to like a remastered version or something on Spotify. So, like, I get it. All right, 1987 on the left, 1988 on the right. 1987, that's the number. That's the magic number there, the number of greatness. 1987. Some amazing, handsome people were born on that day. Some good movies came out on that day. I mean, in that year. Here we go. Let's get it. Oh, scammed. And my birth year was impish by nature. Sounds about right. All right, let's pick Tepig for 1989, 1990. Let's go with the Tepig. I wonder if they call him Tepig because he's a pig, and it's kind of like tepid, like, you know, like warm. Snivy is like, he's like a snake and he's made of ivy. And Oshawott is like Oshawott, what the heck is this supposed to be? Nobody knows. All right, here we go. 1989, 1990. No shiny. Oh, yeah, we don't even have a light goal. What the heck? Thank you, Sasuke. Vielen Dank. I like Snivy. It's given stuck up vibes. Asha, what? He makes sure the workplaces are safe. I love it. He's shelling out the safety tips. What, like, seriously, what is the watt in, it, like, where does the name Oshawott come from? Then there's Duwatt. Like, is it water? Water otter? Cause like, what's the Osh? Ocean water otter. Okay, Ot for otter. Ocean water otter is sounds like that could be it. As opposed to the desert otters, yeah, those things, man. They like those things, man. They better not ever see those. They'll bite you. 33 people hanging out. We're at 32 on the likes. Please don't forget to like the live stream. Amazon, please. It's literally calling out my name. I swear, whoever programmed the Amazon thing, they purposely designed it to remind me about the items in my cart. To try to entice me into purchasing it. You know, like sometimes you put things in a cart on a website and then you get those emails, those annoying emails. Hey, don't forget you have these items in your cart. It's like, oh, shut up. But then once in a blue moon, they'll be like, hey, we noticed you left some items in your cart. Here's a 10% off coupon. I've had that happen a couple times, but like, not really anymore. More like Scamazon. Mm-hmm. Is that what you were waiting on? I wasn't, well, no, I know Amazon's not gonna give me a discount code. Chem Nation, I'm buying Steelbooks right now. Rewind has an extra 15% off if you buy 3. Yes, they do. But I don't believe Tron Legacy is part of that deal. Anne-Marie, please. What do you think, I'm new? I literally have Please Rewind as saved as one of my saved sellers. I have that, I have Grub, and I have Pop Market. But man, Pop Market, I have bad luck with them. Please Rewind and Grub will ship in a box. Pop Market ships in like, I don't know, like those like paper, those corrugated cardboard paper envelopes. Unless you order like 4 or 5 or 6 movies, then they'll put it in a box. But like I got a lot of dented Steelbooks from them. I swear they get like, Pop Market just like, I don't know if they do a bad job storing them or if they buy like, you know, like ones that are slightly damaged that don't quite pass quality control and they get them at a discount or something. But like I'll get Steelbooks and there'll be all these like tiny little dents all over them. Ticks me off. Y'all in your Steelbooks. You know what? I like to collect Steelbooks. Forgive me. Please forgive me. Because my wife won't, so I need somebody to forgive me. Oh. All right, this is number 2,000. I'm nearly at a quarter of the way to odds. Nearly 1/4 of the way to odds here. What would that be? 2048, I think, would be a quarter of the way. The wifey can't forgive you, neither will we. There's a place here called Sunrise Records. They have they usually in store they have a deal. If you buy 3 or more 4K movies, you get 15% off. The issue is their prices a lot of the times are 15 to 20% higher than like other places. So you get 15% off just so that you can pay the regular price as everywhere else. Anyway, they had on the weekend, they had a deal 20% off. So I did get a couple of things, because sometimes you get cheaper items from Sunrise than other places. So I got a couple, and then like I told my wife, and then like after on Friday we dropped the kids off at the bus because they were going to camp for the weekend. I was like, hey, maybe we should go to Sunrise Records. And she's like, I don't know if you want. And I'm like, nah, I probably shouldn't. Like, I already bought some Steelbooks today. She's like, oh, okay. Like, if you want, we can go, but... So... No, I didn't really collect Steelbooks when we first got married. I can't even go a day without talking about it. I think I'm addicted. Oh, yeah, Hefty was talking about Kieran, yeah. I thought you were talking to Kieran about me. Wife still rolls her eyes for collecting Funkos. Yeah, she knew what she was marrying into. Backs and all, exactly. Not always about you, just usually. Thank you. Did pick up Ava her first Pokemon plush. She was fine, which was fine with it as it wasn't for me. Okay. So as long as it's for her, it's fine. Hey, Ava, I got you this Pokemon plush. Oh, you don't want it? Oh, okay. I guess I'll take it. If you don't want it. Here you go, Ava. 6 new Funko Pops. I'll just put them on my shelf here because they're collectible. You don't want to ruin those. I'll just hang on to them for you. What plush did you get for her? I bet the first thing he thinks about when he wakes up is, are those Steelbooks on sale? It was Eevee. Once Ava starts crawling, you gotta get the 3 Kanto starter plushes. Set her up on one end of the room. Put the 3 plushes out, all spread out, equidistant away from her, and then let her go. Let her pick her first starter. Hefty. When you were 6, your mom took me to the store to buy Dad a birthday gift. I bought him the Kenner DC Superpowers Lex Luthor figure. I gave it to him and immediately asked if I can have it. Oh, man. That is too good. Can I have this? Did he say yes? I love it. I'm sure he forgave you. He was 6. He forgave you. He blamed Mom because... Yeah, because Mom allowed that. Mom could have said he doesn't want that action figure. You were a horrible, spoiled, rotten child. And now look at you. You're great. Not even spoiled. With your 5-digit number of comic books. I don't even have that many Steelbooks. But in your defense, I think comic books are much, much cheaper than Steelbooks. My throat is scratchy. Oh. Gina, wish I could remember how I got into Pokemon. One day your mom just gave me silver, or maybe you discovered it at Toys R Us. I'm not sure how I got. I mean, like, I guess in the 90s when it came out, like, my friend had Pokemon cards, and like we talked about Pokemon because it was popular. And he had a copy of Pokemon Blue that he lent me, and I played Pokemon Blue, and then I remember getting Pokemon Yellow for my birthday. I wanted a Game Boy Color and Pokemon Yellow. And we went out for dinner, and my mom handed me my gift, and she's like, I know how much you like Pokemon. Here's your gift. And I opened it up, and it was like this Pokemon sticker kit. And then like I was like, oh, like, thank you, like, oh, this is neat. And then she was like, just kidding. And then she gave me my actual gift, which was Pokemon Yellow and the Game Boy Color. she gave me a fake gift. Here you go, Bart. I know how much you've been wanting this video game. Oh, Lee Carvel's putting challenge. Do you get your humor from your mom? No, I get it from me. Humor was my defense mechanism. It was the only thing that kept going when I lived underneath the staircase. They kept me in the little room underneath the staircase. And I remember this one day I got this letter in the mail, and they ripped up the letter. They wouldn't even let me keep it. And then like more and more and more letters come, and then we had to move off into like, you know, like near this lighthouse and everything. And this big lumbering oaf came and gave me a cake. And then like, yeah, but then my parents wouldn't let me go with him, so. I wonder what he wanted. Yeah, the people under the stairs. Oh man. I don't know, man. You should have seen the cake. It was like this weird sloppily pink icing cake with like this really like weird looking green icing, man. It looked terrible, man. The guy was probably poisoned. I can't remember. I think the parents called the police on him, got him arrested. Moving your whole family on a whim to an abandoned lighthouse is wild. It was cuz, man, you should have seen the letters. They just kept coming. One time they were like flooding in. I don't know if like, they must have like hired David Copperfield or something to do it. Cause all the stuff was coming in like right through the chimney and the mail slot, like thousands of letters. They wouldn't stop. Stephen King? I don't know if People Under the Stairs is Stephen King. It had that weird guy in it. Who's that actor? That weird looking one? Hufflepuff in the house. The attention of detail describing the cake had me in tears. Yeah, you should have seen that thing. Oh, Wes Craven. Yeah, I think it is Wes Craven. I think you're right there, Hefty. People Under the Stairs, Wes Craven. Oh, what is going on here? I'm almost a quarter of the way to odds and no shiny yet. Most of my good friends are Ravenclaw. That's weird. Your friends are like some old gnarled up claw from a raven. Now I'm thinking of that movie, The Monkey's Paw, with Stephen Lang. That was an interesting movie. There's a Harry Potter store in Chicago. I can't even believe they made an entire store all about Harry Potter Jr. and his father, Harry Potter, from the movie Troll from the 1980s. That's pretty wild. Butterbeer from 7 Brew, if you have that. We are at 2002. Just about over the year. We're going into the future soon. Tacos for lunch. That sounds good. Fish tacos? Cow tongue? Which kind? Can you imagine getting in a dispute with the police cover band, Scrantonicity, and to show how upset you are, you form another police cover band and name it getting into dispute, yeah. And then another, yeah, you form another police cover band, name it Scrantonicity 2. I like that. Come see my cover band, Scrantonicity 2, not Scrantonicity. And, oh, that's so stupid. Have you ever watched Superstore? I have, yeah. Yeah, my wife and I watched that series. It was good. I liked it. Put it up where the Office for me. I haven't watched it in a while, but my all-time favorite gag, the one that probably had me howling the most, was the cake. When what's that guy's name? Garrett, sitting there reading the cake. Boy, that was good. I liked that. Congratulations, got that? No, not congratulations, got that. Just congratulations. No, not congratulations, got that. Just congratulations. Nothing there. Yeah, cake's pretty good. I'm gonna tell my friend about it. We're going to an anime convention in the burbs. Man, we need a 4K Steelbook release of the burbs. I agree, Gina. Favorite scene is the one where they're in the Minions costumes. Because despite not being able to see their faces, you know exactly what their faces look like. Incredible physical acting. Yeah, I don't exactly remember that part. Probably be worth a rewatch. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. No shiny Tepig. We'll keep going. But yeah, if you're visiting Chicago, says Gene, at a Harry Potter place, go to Pop Mart, get a Labubu, visit the Starbucks Roastery. Neat. You never finished Attack on Titan. I never even started it. What is that? Is Attack on Titan the sequel to Teen Titans Go? Jujutsu Kaisen, Invincible, Oshinokoi. I would like it. That's what people kept telling me about Avatar. Cam, watch Avatar, you'll like it. I said, stop that. I don't watch anime that much. Cam, you're gonna like it. Oh, please. I don't have time to watch Avatar. Finally, I get around to watching Avatar and I liked it, so. Teen Titans Go is not anime. Who said it was? Thank you for the 34 likes. We got to get up to 50. You said Attack on Titans is the aftermath of Teen Titans Go. I didn't say it was. I asked if it was. Story was getting hard to follow. Last season part 3. Oh my gosh, there's a final season part 3? That sounds like it's gonna be way too many parts. One Piece last night. You found a perfect devil fruit power for you. I already determined my devil fruit power. I will have the devil fruit power that gives me the power of a demigod. Hey Ryan, what's going on? JJ was 808, hello? Read the manga. Take the spring fruit. Turns your legs into a spring so you can jump high. That's stupid. I don't want that one. I want the demigod powers. God powers are already taken by Luffy. He's the sun god now. How could he be the sun god? Like you said, what did he say? Luffy, he's always using a loofah in the shower or something. If he's like the sun god, how could he even take a shower? Like all the water would evaporate when it touches him. Stretchy powers, but then turns into a god. You said he uses a loofah and he's a skeleton. No, you said he was the skeleton's assistant or something. Pirate captain and the skeleton's his crewmate. I'm a mini little crewmate. I'm along for the ride, having the time of my life. I'm a mini crewmate. Is that the name of the? That's like the theme song. Hefty says, if I was a god, I'd just snap my fingers and find this one-piece chicken nugget meal. I know. Oh, it's a chicken nugget. I always thought like it was a chicken leg. I always thought the pirate was looking for like the one-piece chicken leg so that he could replace his peg leg. Stop singing, you'll get copyright. Yeah, they can share my 2 cents of ad revenue that I'll make today. No luck on the thing yet. Coming very close to quarter odds. It's called the legendary treasure. You can't eat treasure. Says who? You're just making things up. You said you can't eat treasure. Like, says who? You're just making stuff up, Inkachu. You're making stuff up? No, you could literally eat treasure. I don't think anyone would doubt that gold would make a pretty good treasure, and yet some people put gold shavings into their food. Haikyuu is a good anime. Is that show about the 3 stanza poems? 575 syllables? 3 stanza poems. The second seven syllable Ulls, then 5 more. Yes. All right, here we go, Pokemon. Nothing there. That was beautiful. Thank you. That was beautiful. I really want Kem and Hefty to watch or read Monster. It's the perfect anime. That's not even an anime. That's that movie with Charlize Theron in there. Haikyuu is finally getting the last movie next year. The rest of the manga will be an adaptation. Don't mix up the two. Death Note was pretty good. I watched the movie and people were like, man, that Death Note movie, it stinks, it's bad. What a smell job. Like, and I'm like, I don't know, I watched it, I thought it was pretty good. But then I watched the anime after, and the anime was so good, I'm like, yeah, okay, I guess if you watched the anime first, I could see why people didn't like the movie. One Piece is better than Death Note. I don't know, man, like, I'm a horror movie fan, so like, you know, monsters with spiky backs versus like peg leg pirates, like, I'll take the monsters. It's so psychologic. You're not big on One Piece. I've actually never watched it. We're back. Do we got any 2044 birthdays into chat? Anyone born 2040? Got any time travelers here? No, Inkachu, you're not a time traveler, so delete your message before you even hit enter. With my backs, I could be a Shinigami, exactly. Cowboy Bebop. I think I watched a few episodes of that. You didn't say anything. Yeah, because I told you to stop. Gotta get this ocean water otter. Cowboy Bebop is a classic. I like in the Red Hot Chili Peppers song, they're like, hop along to the Cowboy Bebop. Solo leveling. Is that Han Solo's sister? You're a time traveler. No, you're not. How was the 420 yesterday? Uneventful, Eric. I mean, other than driving to pick up some Steelbooks. I mean, I didn't really do anything yesterday. SL, solo leveling is better than SAO, solo and Oscar. Never got to finish your leg sleeve tattoo, and now you never will, no. Just remember who was born on April 20th. Why? Who was that, you? Inkachu, please, I never said such a thing. The bad man. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man. Behind brown eyes. Just like you think I said Luffy has a peg leg. No, the skeleton doesn't have a peg leg, the pirate does. Skeletons don't have peg legs, they have bones for legs. Whoa, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam, whoa, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam, Black Betty had a child, bam-ba-lam, that thing went wild, bam-ba-lam. Oh, the skeleton just ate a devil fruit that makes him a skeleton forever. Man, that stinks. That would suck being a skeleton, man, like, you don't even have any muscles, like, how could you even lift anything up? Cindy, these is bones. He carries a sword. See, that's fake. If he doesn't have any muscles or tendons, there's no way he could even grip the handle of a sword. He wouldn't even be able to curl his fingers in to hold on to it. That's how you know this show's fake. A sword's not heavy. You're not listening to what I'm saying. First of all, swords are heavy. Second of all, bones can't lift things. You need muscles. You need tendons. You need flesh to be able to lift things up. He washed dishes. Yeah, I think that show's fake. I don't even think it's a real. I don't even think it's real. I think it's just a fiction story. Sounds like one of them fake documentaries, like a mockumentary. King of the Hill is a fiction story, exactly. But I don't claim that it's real like you do. Wanna know what's a good anime? Black Clover. I've never heard of such a thing. Never said it was real. Oh, really? Well, then explain why you continue to say, Chem, I found a perfect devil fruit power for you. So you're just making it up now? You're just lying to me? You're offering me all these powers, but then now you're saying they're fake? How could I ever trust you again? Fair warning, if Inkachu offers anybody in the chat to sell you a devil fruit power, he is lying. He doesn't actually have those powers. You're a scammer now. You literally multiple times told me you were gonna give me devil fruit powers. And it turns out you were lying the whole time. You actually don't have any powers to give me at all. You just said it was fake. Or you didn't say it, but you implied it. All right, 2058. We gotta get this. You're close to turning into Hulk. Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to believe that you don't even really have Hulk powers either. Oh. Inkachu always getting gaslit. He's literally the one telling me that he has incredible Hulk powers. He's lying to us. I'm not lying to you. All right, what do we have here? The Schmokadex. Okay, guy with Captain America powers. First of all, I would never have Captain America powers. If anything, I would have Captain Canuck powers because I live in Canada. And I would gladly take Captain America's powers because he is incredibly strong. And second of all, yeah, our number 2, 3, whatever number we're on, be quiet. And he uses a shield and sometimes Thor's hammer. I mean, yeah, I'll take those powers, sure. Hey, Big Cheese, what's going on? And Winterver's back. I don't think I'd want Hulk powers, man. Imagine how many clothes, shirts you'd rip. Like, for the amount of shirts I would go through, like, I'd have to buy so many shirts. I mean, that money could be better spent on Steelbooks. I thought you liked crumble cookies. I forget who was it? Somebody was like really going on and on and on about crumble cookies, how good crumble cookies were. Who is it that really likes crumble cookies? I thought it was Big Cheese, because then I was gonna suggest this for Big Cheese. Oh, it never wants to like focus on my phone. Like, what the heck is up with a stupid camera, man? It's the worst. Let me put this on there. You can get some crumble cookies, strawberry crumb cake flavored deodorant. Oh, gross, you've seen that? Blinding us with pure white. Blinded by the white. I slipped on a deuce in the middle of the night. Or however that song goes. Okay. Let's go to advance, camera control, and there we go. They also make body wash too. Oh man. You missed the Target last night? What Target? What are you talking about? Oh, you said you slipped on a deuce. Well, I didn't. I'm just singing the song. Like, not me personally. Assuming whoever wrote the song, he probably did. Maybe he has a dog. Those chained bakeries are all the same, charge like twice the price as another bakery, when the non-chains are better. I never had a crumble cookie. I don't know if they even have crumble cookies here. Let's see. What do we got here? What the heck is Hearts of Darkness? What movie is that? Hearts of Darkness, the art of Eleanor Coppola, 4K collector's edition, $70? Forget that trash. Who's gonna buy that? Hearts of Darkness. I've never even heard of that movie. Okay, let's see. It's okay to put people in future episodes? Eat what? I didn't get a haircut. No, it's just tied back. The evil yellow Sandy Croc finally graced me with her presence. Congratulations, 2468 eggs. Now you're at 54 calls for the bigger croc. Somebody in the chat will give you 20 bucks if you dye your hair pink. No, that requires $2,000. Somebody, why $2,000? Because that's what I request. Somebody drop 2K today. I will go to the salon. I will get my hair professionally pinkified. Oh, what? Nobody's donating 2,000? Oh, shoot. Well, I guess no pink hair for you, Inkachu. Sorry. It does not cost that much. No, it doesn't cost that much. But the shame that I will feel dropping my kids off at school with pink hair again does cost that much. Inkachu thinks that like businesses charge you only what their costs are. He doesn't understand profits. Yeah, it's emotional damage money, exactly. But not when you type it like that. Hearts of Darkness. Who the heck's paying $70 for the movie Hearts of Darkness? These people are crazy. Let me see. How many did it even have for sale? Inventory quantity. Oops. 982. I agree. Crumble is meh. Their quality's changed. It had some great flavors. They do not long do, and it's upsetting. What? They had some great flavors. They do not long do. Oh, maybe they no longer do, and it's upsetting. Can I have $40? No. Someone gave you a crumble cookie once. It was tasty. Poison, poison, tasty fish. Rock, paper, scissors. If I win, you give me 100. How about rock, paper, scissors, and if I win, I ban you from the live chat. And if I lose, I time you out for the rest of the day. How about that? How about we do that instead? That's what we call a win-win-win for me. Bum 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 bum. Double female Oshawott, no shiny. Okay, 36 on the likes. This black and white too. Shiny Hunt is not as popular as the Oak Challenge. How would you play rock, paper, scissors over the internet? Exactly, it's stupid. I just looked up the newest Lionsgate limited pre-order. $70 for the newest pre-order. It is a documentary about the making of Apocalypse Now. That's pretty wild. Rock, Paper, Scissors is a game based off a game similar style invented in China. What was the game? You play with a bot. Yeah, a Nightbot could probably figure it out. English only chat, can't say. Can you translate? I suppose you could do Nightbot. You could be !rock and then like, or !paper or !scissors, and then Nightbot would just randomly select one of the 3 options and tell you if you won or lost. And if you lose, you get timed out. Evolved from older Chinese games of 3 who are afraid of each other. The date back to 206 BC. Figures snakes, frogs, centipedes. Ah, okay. Neat. Hefty, please. Are you taking off, Winterver? Dang it, Hefty. Shiny Hunting Tepig a few years ago, Black 2. You got him in less than a week. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm on day 5 here. So day 5 and I go 5 hours a day. So no luck for me yet. I am a little over quarter of the way to odds. Maybe I'm not leaving the stream. Well, why? You said bye, though. What's wrong with an iron ball? Yeah, have somebody throw an iron ball at your head and see, and you'll find out real quick what's wrong with it. Oops, that title has been ripped.
Welcome, returning channel member.
Daniel DB Hunts. Thank you for the 33 months. 3 only 3 months away from 3 years. Big cheese, come on, man. I see what you did. I love it. Bum bum. There you go. As requested, we have rock, paper, scissors, command. There we go. Perfect. You threw scissors. It lacerated a stranger's elbow skin, and now you're in jail. Now you've been arrested for assault. Oops, did I hoop this up with a big hoop? I did. Okay, where is it? Oh, I did that already? Come on, that's silly of me. All right, let me put that there. All right, here we go. Let's keep it going. Continue. Let's click this button. Let's put this. Let's click that. Let's put that. Let's click that. Let's click there. Okay, you renewed your membership at the Costco's last night. Got some of those cotton candy grapes. They are tasty. The first two are tasty. After that, it's like, ugh, I don't want any more of these. You know what I found? Speaking of the Costco's, I found my executive member check from last year. So I hope they don't expire, because if they do, then like, whoops. You threw paper. It poked Toby in the eye, and now he has to wear an eye patch. Do you feel good about yourselves? They never do. We also have never gotten any of ours. They tallied them up, we're owed $149.79. Your executive membership, your 2% back check. They didn't send you yours. They don't expire. Good, because now I have last year's check and this year's check. But we might just switch back to a regular membership because we don't even really hardly go to Costco anymore, so it's not really worth the executive. Morning, Glorious. Kim, did you just reset a shiny? I don't believe I did, no. They didn't send 5 years worth. What? After 5 years, you only got 150? That's $30 a year, but you pay an extra $60 for the executive, or an extra $50. There's the regular membership at Costco, and then for twice the price, you can get the executive membership, where you get 2% back on all your purchases. We didn't go back. Yeah, it's not worth it to us. We'll probably switch to just the regular one, because yeah, it's just, it's not worth it. I can't remember for what other benefits if you get with executive membership. We we also at one point were told there was a threshold. If you don't reach it, they would bump you up to X amount. I've heard that too. I've also heard that, but I don't know, like, I don't know what it is or anything. Let's see, in order for the executive membership to be worth it, it's $60 extra for the executive in Canada. So divide that by 2%. Yeah, we'd have to spend $3,000 a year at Costco to sort of break even. And we don't really spend that much at Costco. They will argue with you and give you a hard time to switch to a regular membership. No, they will not. I will say, hello, I would like to switch my membership back to regular. Okay, is there a reason? Yes. We don't spend enough here. Okay, we'll switch that over for you, no problem. You wouldn't think 3K is a lot in a year, but if you're only going a few times a month, exactly. It never adds up. Like, what is it, like 250 bucks a month at Costco, which you don't think is a lot, but like we go to Costco, we get paper towels, we get toilet paper from there, we get bottled water, we get some other items from there, but we don't get a lot. It's great if you want to, like, if you're buying like appliances or something, right? If you're buying like high ticket items. Yeah, incidentals not always there. Yeah. Like if it's like, okay, it's time to upgrade the kitchen, you know, new fridge, new stove, because they've got bundled savings, buy more, save more, we'll get a new washer dryer in there, bang, then it's good. They got good TV warranties. Yeah, if you're getting a TV, that's good. I really want to get a new TV. I wonder if I can convince my wife to let me buy a new TV. I think I could. She'd have to be like, you can't buy any more Steelbooks, and I'd be like, oh my gosh, what a paradox, what a conundrum. I could buy Steelbooks and have no TV to watch it on, or I could buy a TV but no Steelbooks to watch. What do I do? We learned they no longer refill propane, they just sell it outright. What? What? Since when? I forgot about that. We get propane there too. We've always brought our tanks. That's ridiculous. They no longer refill it, they just sell it outright. Can you swap your tank, or do you have to like buy a new tank every time? Costco's propane that we find is like half the price of getting it anywhere else. Offered raw whale meat in Discord and nobody's brave enough. Well, in their defense, I would not take raw whale meat that somebody sent me in the mail either. A new tank every time, because like the tank is the expensive part. The tank is like 40 bucks and the fill up is like 15 bucks or something to fill up the tank. Yeah, 45 bucks for a brand new tank filled versus what, like 15 bucks for a fill up? Your work does swap for 15. That's pretty cheap then. The Costco's got good tanks though, because they have the built-in gauges. I'm with you. I wouldn't eat a male wheat either. Yes. What's that called when you shuffle up the letters? It's got a specific name to it. Like when you say Pobody's nerfect, there's a term for that. It's not having a stroke, it's something else. Traffic for gas though. Your grill came with a meter. Ah, nice. So it doesn't have to have one on the tank itself. Not dyslexia, no, it's like an actual term that specifically describes that. At least I thought there was. Tongue twister? No. I'm telling, this is a specific term that specifically describes that instance. Tongue twisters are like something completely different than what I'm saying. I'm gonna go term for when you mix up the first letters of words. Spoonerisms. A spoonerism is an occurrence of speech in which corresponding consonant vowels or morphemes are switched between the words of a phrase. There we go. It's called a spoonerism. Are you a big or small spoonerism? Yes. Oh, where is my thing? My shiny? Where is Shy Miney? I can't find it. Would you eat spoonerism with a fork? Why would anybody eat a spoonerism? That's crazy talk. Named after a guy named Spooner. Yeah, his last name. Winter, I gotta go. Okay, take care, Winter. I will see you later. I like Arthur Spooner from King of Queens. That is a good show. Trying to catch Snorlax in leaf green. Stay in the ball, Snorlax. It's like Snorlax, please. Hey, Sasuke said hi. What's up, Sasuke? Reminds me of a game reviewer called Spoonie. I can't even believe that, like, Lionsgate Limited's trying to scam me. $70 for a documentary film that I don't even want? Why are they trying to do that? Ever considered playing Class of 909? No. I don't know what that is. If I should get the new Tamagotchi Life game. I'm too pure for that? No. It's a visual novel full of profanity. I see. I see. Yeah, my virgin ears can't handle that kind of thing. Shelter and an iron ball. Stop that! Everyone's smacking things with iron balls today. You guys ever see those iron balls that hang off the back of a truck? Those things are so stupid. Shelter has a shell. You know shells are not indestructible. I knew this guy, Kevin. One time he ran over a turtle and busted the shell. He tried to glue it back together, but it didn't really work. The shell is actually part of the turtle's body. That is true. It's not even like Franklin, man. You watch Franklin, he comes right out of his shell. Like, that's a fib. The shell's like connected to their body. It's a living part of the creature. Maybe that's why they made that Franklin. Franklin tells a fib. Maybe he was lying about his shell the whole time. That's a good show, Franklin, but man, one time I was watching it was making me so angry. Franklin made a flag for the treehouse and he showed Bear and he told Bear not to tell anybody, and then Bear went and told people, man. What a jerk. Boy, that Bear made me mad. Moral of the story, trust nobody. That's right. He's a bear. Eat the guy. Eat what? Why is Franklin the only one that isn't named after an animal species? I don't know. He's unique. Maybe that's why they named the show after him. I mean, if his name was Turtle and then Bear's name was like, I don't know, like Henry, then the show would be called Henry and it would be about Henry the Bear. When do we do Guess the Movie, by the way? 25 minutes until Guess the Movie. I wonder if he found it unbearable to be around him. Man, bears, they're crazy. I wouldn't want to mess with a bear. I think it was last year, a couple years ago in Ontario. There's a lot of tiny little islands, you know, in a Rainy River, Rainy Lake area, Northwest Ontario. There's tons of like little islands. This couple went like swimming. They went to like this island and to like camp or something. Turns out there were some bears on the island and the bears were hungry and well, the rest of the story isn't really good. So I barely believe that was a good joke. That's because you're foolish. It was a good joke. Speaking of movies, anyone seen that movie Grizzly? It was like, it was in that era, like, I think right after Jaws came out. So then people were like making all kinds of like creature features. It's called Grizzly. It was like a ripoff of Jaws, except a shark in the water. It was a grizzly in the woods. The bear was like, human nuggets. Yep. You haven't seen Jaws in years. Good movie. You know what's a good movie, very underrated? Jaws: The Revenge. That may actually be the best one of the whole series. Is Jaws good? Yes. Jaws 3D, that's the third. Jaws, Jaws 2, Jaws 3, also known as Jaws 3D. And then Jaws the Revenge is the fourth. I believe Jaws the Revenge came out in 1987. Another fantastic release in 1987. I believe The Evil Dead 2 came out in 1987. Where does Finding Nemo take place in a Jaws timeline? Jaws was like 1970s, I think. I believe there were 4 Jaws movies. Ba-da-da-da-da. Let me just see. Best movies of 1987. Hamburger Hill, I haven't watched it. I heard good things. Full Metal Jacket, good movie. Angel Heart, good movie. Good Morning Vietnam. Man, a lot of war movies. I haven't seen Good Morning Vietnam, surprisingly. Evil Dead 2, fantastic. The Lost Boys, good. The Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger. There's a movie called Redneck Zombies. I don't know about that one. Salem's Lot, RoboCop. Adventures in Babysitting. What the heck is that? Dirty Dancing came out in 1987. My goodness. What else? Heckraiser, 1987. Can I put rocks into Jaws? I mean, sure. It's a pretty big shark, though. He probably just swallowed a rock. You know what would be horrible? No movies, no Pokemon, no Steelbooks. That would be horrible. How did people even survive before there were movies, Pokemon, and Steelbooks? If you look at it like, if you look in the timeline that we live in with movies, Pokemon, and Steelbooks, the life expectancy is actually a lot higher than it was before those things. Called the Dark Ages for a reason. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I wonder what today's movie is gonna be. Boy, I'm excited. Beekeepers 2 is in the work. Like that, like Beekeeper, like the Jason Statham movie? Not the Bee movie. Beekeeper 2, Blood and Honey. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't see. The Oilers won the game. Beautiful. What was the score? I forgot they were playing. I don't have cable TV, so like I don't really like, I can't even watch it. I could just like I could just log into like Oilers radio and listen to the game, but now that I didn't tune in at all to the first game and they won, now I have to never tune into any games because I can't jinx it. Oh, 4-3, okay. It's close. Yeah, I forgot that they played. Sometimes what I'll do is like I'll wake up in the next day and I'll watch the highlights without seeing the score. I'll try to find like the highlight video without spoiling the score for myself. My grandpa's favorite hockey team lost. Oh no, who was that? But yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot they played, so you didn't spoil it. I mean, I asked for the score or whatever. Wug Trio on the nearby, but I can't be bothered to go and grab it. I see. Imagine that, right? Like, I remember back in the day, the people would go way out of their way to get something in Pokemon Go. Now it's like, well, there's a rare Pokemon that's nearby, but I don't feel like going to get it. Oh, from another country. Oh, okay. You don't know them. Well, you don't know what I know. Is it the Pakistani peacocks? Nothing there? No, okay. The Bulgarian bullfrogs? No? The Australian aardvarks? The Mombi Mumbas? The Great Britain Giddy Up horses? Oh man. Man, I give up then. Like this is tough. That's a tough team because I named like almost every team. The Hungarian hippopotami? The Cuban cacti? The Colombian caterpillars? The Hawaiian Hawarias? The Moroccan mint juleps. The Jamaican jumping beans. Who are, like, what's the team? Oh, if you say where they're from exactly, you'll reveal where you live. Gotcha. So you don't want to do that. Fair enough. I like your brain. Thank you. Wait, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You can sit here all day listening to Chem's teams. Tasty brain. I was thinking if the zombie apocalypse ever happened, like, if Hefty became a zombie, I would not try to save him. He'd be going right for my brain. I don't like that. Speaking of zombies, what about another hockey team? The Zimbabwean Zebras. Hefty would have you in his hold, looking for your brain and dropping you while he looks for brains. What? Bum bum ba-dum. Oh. Oh, he'll move on to somebody else. Like on The Simpsons. Brains, brains, brains. He lost and died because he had 3 minutes to do that. Oh, in the last Saw movie, one of the guys brain surgery on himself. Oh my gosh. Some of those Saw movies, man, you're like, okay, like maybe I could see a guy cutting through his foot like in the first movie, but like some of the things they start doing, I'm like, man, there's no way people would be able to do that. Like these people would pass out from blood loss, like they'd go into shock. You know, I could see somebody putting some kind of a crazy trap on them, and you know, maybe you got to do something. You got to crush your hand or something. But like, some of the things, they're like, there's no way people would be able to do that to themselves. There's just no way. They would pass out long before they can do that kind of thing. They never saw it coming. Huh? 45 on the likes. We're nearly at 50. Let's get to 50 likes. Can we get to 50 likes before we play Guess the Movie? Yeah, it wasn't even that gory, exactly the first one. But yeah, they started getting really crazy. In-game, what? You hold on, what is it? It's funny watching the in-game sunset happen during harsh sunlight. Oh. I don't think I've ever really paid attention to that. What's up, Crusher? How's it going? How's my morning? The morning is going well so far. Lionsgate Limited just announced their newest pre-order, and it's not something that I want, which I'm kind of excited about, because then I'm not gonna spend any money on it. First movie is wild. Gave the guy all day to break his foot with the toilet bowl lid. Yeah, that's true. Or, you know, like, use the saw and cut through that pipe. I guarantee that pipe is like lead. That pipe would have been so soft. That saw would have gone through that like hot knife through butter. Crushing your foot seems more gross. To be fair, in a later movie, somebody did use the toilet lid to crush his own foot and get out. Yeah, I mean, the chain, they were chained to the pipe, and the pipe looked all rusty. So I could see him like using, you know, like hardened steel chains and shackles, but that pipe itself likely would be able to be cut through. It broke against the chains. Yes, I do think it could go through a pipe. The chain almost certainly was made of hardened steel. That pipe was pretty rusty. I think that the saw could have gone through it. He was done dirty, cared for his son, all he got for it is die because of another person? Yeah, I don't know. The people, they love John Kramer. It's like, man, he's the villain. All right, we're at 45 likes. Come on, we gotta get 5 more likes to 50. 5 more likes. They're just sadistic. The first movie was the best. I like that the Saw movie, that one with Samuel L. Jackson and Chris Rock. That was a good one. Oh, you like the first two, don't remember the third. The first two was or the first one was the best. 2 and 3 were also good. 4, 5, 6, and 7 were like, they're kind of like, they're not putting in so much effort. You saw 1 and 4 the most. Would you ever want to explore a cave, like a big cavernous space? Sure, with stalactites and stalagmites. Sure. Those really, really tight caves where you gotta crawl through? No, I don't. 3 was the one where they operated, yeah. Oh, 1 and 3 the most. Stalagmites and all, exactly. I would explore that kind of cave, but you know, you see the ones with like really tight spaces where you gotta crawl through these tiny little tunnels. Like, no thanks. You know, I'll go into those caves, like the ones that you always find behind waterfalls, where the entrance is always hidden by the waterfall. Yeah, I'll go into those caves. I'm not claustrophobic. I just don't want to crawl into a cave and get stuck and die. Yeah, they get pretty brutal, those movies. Okay. 47 on the likes. We're 3 likes away from 50. Let's get there. People should just crawl backwards if they get stuck. Oh, yeah. Shoot, yeah. How, all those people that got stuck and died, man, they should have just thought about crawling backwards. Man. I can't even believe that, how easy that would have been. Cave divers will hear about a cave with a 99% mortality rate called the Devil's Stomach, and they'll be like, oh yeah, let's try it out. We'll be the 1%. Caught me off guard here, sorry. Oh man. No, I'd go spelunking in a large cave, sure. You know, a very common, very touristy, tourist-friendly cave, sure. Any sort of advanced level cave that requires me to crawl on my stomach? No, I'm not gonna do that. If I gotta kind of crouch down and go through like an opening, fine. Creepypasta called Ted the Caver. No, I haven't heard that. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. 2152, more than a quarter of the way to odds here. Can I get the shiny Tepig? Under odds, I certainly hope so. The dual hunt here, the dual soft reset for the starter is kind of annoying. It's all that extra text and everything. Shiny Meowth and Pokefarm first hatch, congratulations. I don't know anything about Pokefarm, but that's pretty cool. First hatch. $48 on the likes. 2 more. Climbing Blizzard Mountain. No, I wouldn't. I don't like the cold, so I wouldn't do that. Hey, what's this button do here? Cam is very groovy. He never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. All right, everybody, it is noon o'clock Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is based on a single clue that I am about to give you. I hope you got your thinking caps on. I hope you've got your typing fingers ready to go, because here comes today's clue. Today's clue is unofficial third. No, it doesn't say turd. It says unofficial third. That is the code of the day. We've got a Lion King 1.5. No. Halloween 3. That's actually not a bad guess. It is the third movie. That's assuming that's what the word third means. But it's very different than the other ones. Jaws 3D, Home Alone 3, both incorrect. Freddy versus Jason, no. love how Gina's like always so excited for Guess the Thing, and then she never even guesses anything. Oh, wait, Friday the 13th in space. That is Jason X. And no, that is not the answer. Oh, but I'm gonna go grab the movie off of the shelf so that I have it ready. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Fast and the Furious 3, no. Jason X, Nightmare on Elm Street 5, no, 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 no. But Guess the Movie has come to a very quick end. The movie is, in fact, Tales from the Dark Side. Congratulations, Crusher. It is Tales from the Dark Side. This is the unofficial third movie, Creepshow 3. There we go. That was some walk. That did not take long at all. Creepshow was a good movie. Creepshow 2 was pretty good. The third one stinks to high heck. However, Tales from the Dark Side is considered the unofficial third Creepshow movie. That's the artwork. Look at that. It's got that crazy cat on the back. Boy, is that cat crazy. Is that a scuff mark? No, that's a piece of fluff. It's got that crazy cat on the back. It's got that crazy looking thing on the front. There's some kind of a guy looking odd and an eyeball and what? Oh, there's that cat again. My goodness. You knew it was gonna be the third and also unofficial. You did guess it, Crusher. You guessed it. You said Tales from the Dark Side. Is that Luna? No, no, that cat is wild. There's the side, Tales from the Dark Side, the movie. We got the inside. I love it when the discs actually have some artwork on there. So there's the 4K. You couldn't get through these. Did you try to watch them? Okay, this is what the Blu-ray disc looks like. There's the cat again, man. That cat story. That is wild. Well, this Tales from the Dark Side is a standalone movie, but it's considered to be the unofficial third movie for Creepshow. And that's the inside. So there's a character, probably from one of the segments. And, oh boy, look at this. I can't even see. That kid looks trapped. Unbelievable. He is trapped in some sort of a cage. Probably by that horrible woman. It wasn't bad, but I'm just not into found footage. It's not found footage. That was a quick guess. The unofficial third. I think Gina's thinking of something else. Yeah. But here we go. Tales from the Dark Side is the Steelbook movie of the day. Oh man, congratulations Metachamp on the shiny, bigger Sandy Croc. Why is the movie considered the third Creepshow? The Creepshow movies are kind of like anthology movies, where it's like a movie that has like individual segments, like individual scary stories, and I think Tales from the Dark Side was supposed to be the third Creep Show, but then they changed the name of it. I can't remember exactly the story behind it. But yeah. They didn't call it Creep Show, but it's very heavily considered to be the third Creep Show movie. Alrighty then, but congratulations, someone breaks into somebody else's home and found all these tapes. Shoot. I know what movie you're talking about. But what is that one? I know what's that movie? Sinister is kind of like that. He doesn't break into the house. Oh, what's that one? Okay, I'm reading about it now. I hadn't heard that. Basically, it was a reunion of a lot of creators. Romero, Savini, John Harrison. So they dubbed it the unofficial third. Yeah. It's kind of like the same franchise, but different. Shoot, what movie is Gina thinking about? They break into somebody's house and there's like the videotapes in there. Dang it. I know that movie. Maybe it's Creepshow 2. Break into house and find evil found footage. Oh. Dang, I can't, Creep. Oh, maybe it's the TV series Creep. The movies Creep and Creep 2 were found footage movies, and then there was Creep, the series. There's also, yeah, VHS it could have been one of the VHS ones. But why do I remember the cat? Yeah, this particular one has a story about a cat, but it doesn't involve like breaking into somebody's house and it's not found footage. Nothing there. Let me plunk this movie in. Many movies have cats. That's true, they do. The cat was a woman. Yeah, this is something different. You're thinking of Harry Potter. Professor McGonagall is what you're thinking of. Yeah, you're thinking. Yes, you are. Professor McGonagall, she literally turns into a cat. Gina, you might have watched the first VHS at the end of a long night after getting home. Is that the premise of the first VHS movie? They break into a home and they find these tapes? Because it does sound like it would be VHS. Yeah, VHS is an anthology movie series that's found footage. There's a very good chance that's exactly what you're thinking of. One of them has a woman that is not exactly a woman, and maybe at 2 in the morning she may have thought it was a cat. I see. What kind of tapes did I find? Sadistic tapes. She was a bat, Hefty. Nothing there. You said it was a cat, Gina, you did. Why do I remember a cat? There was a one where a woman was a cat. Hefty, please, it was a bat. Yeah, I'm not sure which one you're thinking of. Yeah, cats can't fly, so... The burglars were sent there to find something, but then start going through tapes. Yes, it's so familiar. I know exactly what movie you're talking about, but I've seen a lot of movies and a lot of found footage stuff because I can't pin down, but Hefty's confident that it's VHS. Let me look it up. VHS 2012. Let's see, what is the premise? Okay, the frame narrative focuses on Brad, Rock, Zach, and Gary, a criminal gang who filmed their acts vandalizing an empty home. Nope, that's not it. Let me see, what is the... In the basement, Zach and Gary find hundreds of VHS tapes and decide to collect them all to make sure they retrieve the correct one. Zach spots a glimpse of what appears to be a man wandering deeper in the basement. Tape 56. Could have been that one. Trying to figure out that movie now. Yeah, inside the house, they find a corpse of an old man sitting in front of several televisions broadcasting white noise. While his friends roam the house, Brad stays with the old man's corpse to watch a tape left in the VCR. Sounds like what it is. And then there's a cat bat, amateur night, bar hopping, blah blah blah. Dislike him, bathroom, large wound, claiming Lily bit him. Suddenly lifted into the sky by Lily, who is now transformed into a demonic winged creature. So yes, that's gotta be VHS. The first one. Yeah, so not Creepshow. And also not a cat. You made it to the second one before you gave up. Some of the VHS ones were pretty good. Some of them were not so good. I liked VHS Halloween. They seem to put out a new one every year. Or lately, they've been coming out with a new VHS movie every year. I've not watched Attack on Titan. Some people in the chat have. Oh, I may not be Kem, I may not be Skrillbo, I may not be Mia, I may not even be Gina, but thank goodness, I do know some scary movies. There you go. Caught. Took a little while to land the hypnosis. Glad you caught it. One more to go. Today's Saw, huh? What? No. Wasn't Saw. That wasn't Guess the Movie. The movie of the day was Tales from the Dark Side. Yeah, the first two Creepshow movies were really good. The official Creepshow 3 is like absolutely terrible. Oh, VHS is today's Saw. What? Oh, as in they come out with new ones every year. They just keep coming out with new ones, yeah. Nice thing about VHS is like there's no like story that can go stale. Like the whole VHS franchise is just like short stories. Basically, found footage short stories. So, unless you're tired of found footage, like every story is unique. Yeah, The Raft, that was a crazy one. Debbie Harry? Who's Debbie Harry? You had no idea I was a horror buff. I know, most people don't. It's not something we've ever really discussed on the live stream before. But yeah, we brought back Guess the Movie. Every day, Monday through Friday at noon o'clock, we played Guess the Movie. Today's movie was Tales from the Dark Side. Oh, the blonde witch had the kid trapped in the cage. Yeah, okay. She did a good job, yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum. Yeah, I've got since season 1 of Guess the Movie, which ended a while ago. Well, even during season 1, I was collecting some new stuff, and since I've been collecting new stuff, so we have enough. Season 2 will last a good while here. Just as long as if I set up Guess the Steelbook fund, which I will not because that's crazy. I'll set up a GoFundMe, a Kickstarter, and all the money donated we'll get Guess the Steelbook season 3. Oh, what the heck? Nothing there. That is the definition of a scam. Hey, what happened there? Oh, I see. Oh, I keep pushing the wrong button here. There we go. 50 on the likes. We hit the 50 likes. Thank you. We'll need a new like goal now. Yeah, Gina, I'd recommend watching the Creepshow movies if you like. It's not found footage. You said you don't like the found footage so much. Creepshow is not found footage. So you may enjoy them. Bum 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 bum. Hold on here, 20. Start and here we go. Okay. Seems off. No, I would not like to do that. Okay, here we go. Pokedex. She might enjoy more of the anthologies, yeah. Last one will be tougher with me at this time. It'll be in a sandstorm, not harsh sun, 20% phase risk. Why don't you just hunt for a second one the same way you hunted the first? Is there a particular reason for that? Okay. Putting food on and emptying the dishwasher. Okie dokie. Santa Smokey. Weather schedule in the desert. Ah, I see. Oh man, that's okay, that's probably why. Here we go. And let's go with no on that. Bum 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 ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum. Pokemon Tepig. Continue. $21.82. Okay, let's check the Pokemon here. And nothing there. So is there any way to change the schedule? Like, I guess you can't really mess with the time on the device, right? Metachamp, to kind of change up the weather a little bit. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. Summary, and no shiny yet. Who thinks this thing is gonna come under odds? Anybody think that it's going to happen under odds? I think I'm thinking under odds on this one. I'm feeling a bit optimistic. I'm feeling a bit optimistic here. What do y'all think? One out of 8,192 chance. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. I guess we need a new like goal. We hit 52 likes, so I'm not sure if anybody wants to put a new like goal in there. Man, stream is quiet today. Diglets, you found a level of 15 Alolan Raichu. You hunting for the Diglets? Where in Isle of Armor? Thank you. Let me get that light goal pinned up there. No Tepig Shiny. Okay, you found a level 15 Alolan Raichu. Scarlet switch. Okay, on the Scarlet, yeah. Okay, neat. What were you hunting Diglets? Just for Diglets? Or what? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. Ah, still nothing there. Oh, for the guy, and he gives you a Alolan varieties. That's not Scarlet. That's Pokemon Sword and Shield. You're thinking of. I'm pretty sure that's the Isle of Armor, Pokemon Sword and Shield. That you're doing there. Not Scarlet. So yeah, I know exactly what you're doing. You're finding the Digletts. I hunted all those Digletts. I don't know if you know what the prizes are. I will just say that I was not thrilled with the prizes, if that makes sense. I thought the rewards could have been a little bit better. Bum bum ba-da, bum bum ba-da. Let's see. Okay, yeah, but I was saying, why bother hunting him if you if you could find him. Oh, right. Why bother hunting all the Digletts? What you're saying is if you can just get those versions in Scarlet Violet. Gotcha. I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, I get it. Sorry, I thought you meant you were hunting the Digletts in Scarlet. Yeah, you can just find them in Scarlet Violet, exactly. Okay. And no shiny Snivy. People keep asking me like what my preference, if I have a preference on which one I get. I don't know. I kind of would like Snivy. I don't know why. Give it 10 minutes and I'll want something different. It might be from a Kanto save. Hold on, which might be from a Kanto save? What is going on here? Bum, 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 bum. Tepig. Hoppa. 15 Raichu. Pokemon Go or the Let's Go game. Oh, yes. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Pokemon Let's Go, you can get the that's right, I forgot. You get a Alolan Raichu from that game. You can trade it. What is happening here? Why is this not working? Is there a burglar up there? Give me a B. Give me an O. Give me another O. What's that spell? That's your BOO, your body odor. What is happening here? Legal request? Ah, dang it. A second here. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Where the heck is her? I try to find something here. Give me a moment here. That's Boo. Oh, and we're off with the second SOS. Congrats on the second SOS. Let's see. Where the heck is it? Alright guys, I have to find this file here. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. Let me grab that. Oh, what is up with that? There we go. Okay, sorry guys, I'm getting distracted here. There's something going on with my thing. And okay, let me do this. And let me do this. Let me click that. There we go. Do that, do that, do that, and do this. Okay, sorry guys. All right, good luck with the second SOS. Oh, you're having food. Okay, you're doing the food first. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right, here we go. Let's check this Pokemon here. Come on, Tepig. Oh, what's that? Not even shiny. Coming up to 2,200. 2,200 now. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. Continue. I wonder if I did the thing again. I did not. Okay, what do we got? Ah, yes, that's good. Okay, I chose the Tepig. Interesting. That is odd. Okay. Just bought grocery store chicken. No, it's not the one piece because the treasure's not food. Yeah, I'm sorry that your mom bought regular chicken, not that treasure chicken. That's too bad. Sorry to hear that, man. Maybe next time you get the treasure chicken. Oh, boy. Jeez. Okay. Okay, let's do that. All right, here we go. Do you not understand the treasure's not food? Yeah, exactly. You didn't get any treasuring foods today. Come on, Snivy. 2202. I'd like to get Snivy, actually. I'm thinking Snivy's going to be the shiny. That's what I'm thinking. Thinking about thinking that, you know? Okay, nothing there. Bum ba dum bum ba dum dum dum. Do Hank is not the actual king of Hill. Yes he is. Oh, that's unfortunate. Interesting. He's not royalty, though? Boy, you are a weirdo, aren't you? Do y'all have neighborhood watch where you live? Yes, so don't even break into my house. Nothing there. Gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Gonna keep going. I'm gonna plunk that into the plunk and then these games are peak. I know I've never played Black and White 2 before. It's first time Nintendo fan club, but I've played White. I've played Pokemon White. I've never played Black or White 2, so this will be my first playthrough, of course. I'm kind of stuck at the beginning here. I'm trying to get a shiny starter to play it. I heard the story's really good. Like, I heard it's different than just the standard Black and White, which was a good game, so I suppose I'm looking forward to finally getting to play it, you know? Okay, there we go. Yeah, you're surprised how good the games are. I heard, I don't know if it's true, but I heard Pokemon Black and White, not the second one, but the new ones, or the original ones, I should say, were not well received. But I thought that it was good. I really liked the idea of that the region had like all brand new Pokemon. That they were all sort of like brand new Pokemon, and you couldn't really get any of the repeats like from previous generations until post-game. Now I think that's different in this game, I've been told. The Gen 1 through 4 Pokemon are not locked until post-game. Like adults riding segways around the neighborhood with fanny packs. Well, I don't know about the Segway part. I live in Canada, man. We don't have crimes in Canada. We have 3 crimes a year in Canada. There was one time where 2 of those crimes, I was a victim of 2 of the 3 crimes in that particular year. So Hey, what's happening here? Interesting. Oh, what is going on there? That's weird. YouTube, yeah, I'll still do YouTube, yeah, for it. Nothing there. Why? Interesting. Oh, something is odd here. Okay. I gotta do one more thing. Let's see. That's really odd here. I'm gonna let me just see something. Technical difficulties here, guys, with the PC. It's not affecting the live stream, but it is affecting my brain. It's frustrating to me. But Ark Survival, have fun with Ark Survival. I don't know what that is. I'm not ordering another Steelbook, no. Not ordering a Steelbook, please. Just a different program on my on the PC is like struggling here. It shouldn't really affect the quality of the live stream, other than my talkings to you of distraction quality. Stop watching this other streamer. He seems to be offended easily. Say stuff that isn't bad, nothing against him. I'm done with that. What kind of things would you say that is offensive? Like, we keep it pretty clean in the chat. But I'd be curious. What kind of things there you're getting in trouble for? Okay, there we go. Boop. And is it in here? Nothing there. Okay. All right. Let me get this straight. A whole collection, but you don't want to buy more? Oh, see, Inkachu, please. Your logic is faulty, and let me explain why. First of all, I have a collection, yes. A whole collection. I'm not sure on your usage of the word whole, but the collection is not complete. It never will be. Until I own every single Steelbook, which I will not. I will not have the complete collection. But the fact that I am not currently buying Steelbooks does not mean that I don't want to buy them. It just means that I am not doing it at this moment. Kendall. Hello, Kendall. I'm doing well today. I am hoping to get this shiny. That's what I'm hoping. My apologies. You are forgiven. I forgive you. Okay, come on. Ah, simple reset did the trick. Perfect. Let's pick Oshawott this time. No, I would not like to give it a nickname. I guess, when, does anyone know where the name Raider in Black and White 2 is? Because eventually, like, when I do get a shiny starter, we will have to nickname it. but I'll have to wait until I get to the name writer. Too many hash check errors. What? File is corrupt? Oh gosh, what is happening here? The third gym? Okay, so that's after the second shiny. Oh, what is going on here with this program, man? It's acting funky. I thought the issue was fixed. Apparently not. Castelia City, the third gym. So before the third gym, so it'll be after my second shiny. I get the starter, I can beat the first gym. Get the second shiny, then I can beat the second gym, progress to the third. So that's not too bad, actually. We'll just have to have its regular name for the first and second gym, and that's all. Oshawott, here we go. Nothing there. Instead of the Eevee save, I was thinking of doing San Albert save. I have no idea what that means. Okay, let me do something, because this is being a weirdo of weirdness. An all bird save. Okay, instead of doing the Eevees, you're only using bird Pokemon. Gotcha. Gotcha. So any ideas on which bird Pokemon that you would like to do? Any particular birds that you want to have on the team? I wanted to do an all-bird playthrough of Resident Evil 9, but Leon Kennedy doesn't even get any birds, so you wouldn't really work that well. I'd end up being stuck in the first part of the hospital because you don't even have any birds to take out the zombies. That's empty, but this is not. The starters are gonna be Quaxley. Well, that makes sense. It is a bird. A duck bird. Man, why, Inkachu, you think you're gonna scare somebody? Like, you tell me, you said you were 21 or something. You're purposely switching the numbers, aren't you? Like, you're actually 12 probably, right? Like, no joshin'. No cap. When you said 21, you really mistyped it and you're 12, right? Oh, you're actually 21? Oh, okay. Okay, anything here? No one to Snivy. I really think I'd want Snivy. Actually, like, it doesn't matter. I'll be happy no matter what I get. I'd say probably the one that I want the least amount is Oshawott, but that's technically, even though it's the one I want the least amount, it's probably the one that I want the most. Does that make sense? Yeah, he wouldn't be able to confirm if it was. 12-year-old kids don't watch One Piece. Yes, they do. They most certainly do watch it. Pokemon Tepig. No shiny on the tepig. Okay. So they watch One Piece, an anime with violence and clothing that is not appropriate for them to see. Yes. Exactly. What do you think? You think 12-year-olds don't disobey parents' rules? I remember when I was younger than 12, I was watching shows that I was not allowed. Right? I would sneak up past my bedtime so that I could watch Power Rangers. I'm telling you, man, kids, they'll do things they know they're not allowed to. You grew up without SpongeBob. No, you didn't. SpongeBob was around while you were growing up. You just didn't watch it. Isn't Power Rangers meant for kids? Yes, but it was on after my bedtime. My point being was that I watched something that I was not supposed to watch because it was on after my bedtime. "12 years old, right around that time, 12 years old. That's when kids really start to be rebellious. The parents have rules, and the kids will break the rules if they think they can get away with it a lot of times. Let me just say, 12-year-old kids are watching things much, much worse than One Piece. Alright, here we go. Snivy. Again with this nonsense? Why are you doing this to me? Back from food. Welcome back from the food. What did you have? I mean, I watched PG-13 movies before I was 13. I'm pretty sure I watched R-rated movies before I was 13. No, it's just a program. Well, it's unrelated to the stream. I'm trying to back up some of my discs, but the program is like being silly. It's throwing out some like errors that I haven't seen before. Barbecue chicken store-bought pizza. Nice. Yeah, my 4K discs. And then I restart restart it, and then it seems to be working, and then maybe it'll throw out a different area, different error, and there we go, fully working this time. Perfect. Unselect. Let's see. Oh my gosh. This one 4K movie rip. 72.1 gigabytes. All right. Kim admits he watched Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street before 13. Yes, with parental permission. No shiny on the Tepig. Alolan Raichu came. This level. Oh, the one you have was from Pokemon Go. Gotcha. I could never, so much memory. I could never fathom movies being such large files. Yeah, like, I mean, I could take the file and then run it through, like, Handbrake. right, and compress it, make it a smaller file. But what the program does is it basically grabs the video file off of the disk, the full-size video file, and just sticks it in an MKV container so that the computer goes, oh, it's an MKV file. I know how to play that. But it's basically taking all of the data uncompressed off of the disk. You played Mortal Kombat when you were a kindergartner? No. No, that's crazy talk. That game didn't exist. Let me see here. Can't compressing the files damage them at all? Well, it doesn't damage the file, but it reduces the quality of the file. Like, I'm just pulling the file off of the disk, putting it onto a hard drive. Just sort of like making a backup of the movie. But the backup is huge, and then again, I could take it and compress the file and make it a smaller file. But I haven't been doing such a thing. I'm sure you've played Grand Theft Auto as well. I have not. I have not played Grand Theft Auto. What is that? The Steel Type Pika clone. Oh, Togedemaru, okay. And if you uncompress it, you cannot uncompress the file. Unless it's like compressed into like a package, like, well, if you take a video file and say, oh, this thing's 70 gigabytes, I'm gonna turn it into a 10 gigabyte movie file, then that's it. Like, you can't go backwards. The data is missing. Game that takes place in America where you commit crimes. Oh my goodness. I don't want to commit crimes. What are you, crazy? Oh, not in real life? Okay, well, I'm not sure what kind of fantasies you have, where in your fantasy world you're committing crimes. In my fantasy land, I am stopping crime, okay? I'm running around finding criminals and villains and saying, stop that. And then they listen to me. And then the Prime Minister of Canada gives me the Medal of Courage and the Medal of Helpfulness. How much memory would that movie that was 70 gigabytes be if it wasn't on 4K? Well, let's see. 4K movies. It varies depending on the movie. A 4K movie on a disc, depending if it's on a 66 gigabyte disc or a 100 gigabyte disc, anywhere between, I don't know, 50, 55 gigabytes at the smallest, up to about 90 gigabytes for a file, for a movie per disc. Blu-rays, a Blu-ray rip at full quality Blu-ray rip, 1080p is, I don't know, around like 25, 30 gigabytes. If you're watching it on a streaming service, you know, like a 4K on Netflix might be, you know, 20 gigs if you're streaming. 20 to 30 gigs for a 4K on Netflix. Cam, is your wife my history teacher? She is not. Bum ba da dun 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 dun. I used to have a teacher that would always talk about his marriage problems. Oh my gosh, that's not appropriate. That's really not appropriate. Hey, Ariana, what's going on? Do you like to be called Ariana or Ari? Ari is the preference, okay. Because I always call you Ari, but then Hefty, who I was watching on the weekend, was calling you Ariana. And I don't know if he was like just doing that. I'm thinking maybe because he knows that you don't like that. High school, we're high school, so appropriate? No, it's really not appropriate for a teacher to share their marital problems with their students, regardless if they're in high school or not. That's not appropriate. I would go as far as saying sharing your marital problems with anybody other than perhaps a marriage counselor is inappropriate. Hefty says that to differentiate between me and Jerry and Eric. I see Ari and Jerry, but Eric is, yeah. But thank you for the concern, I see. Perhaps he should just enunciate. Oh, his microphone doesn't pick up the C. So it's like Eric. Named you Alolan Raichu, you named him Surfing Spark. Ooh, I like Surfing Spark. Oh, what? Oh, it's a her, actually. Okay, you named her Surfing Spark. Neat. What happened? Was it shiny? No, I was just having a good stretch. You ever have a good stretch and you stretch and you're just like, because it just is so good? Do you ever do that? Monster Energy Drink, a new warning that prohibits sales to people under 18. Probably a good idea, to be honest. People under 18 are pretty stupid, so they cannot fully understand the risks of high caffeine intake. But there's a lot of adults who don't realize either, who abuse caffeine. Who is my favorite teacher? In high school? Or ever, or what? I say my favorite teacher is my wife. She is a teacher, and I love her, and she's awesome. Oh, but only in bed when you try to fuse yourself with the mattress. Oh gosh, that's good. Both. I will not tell you my favorite high school teacher because I don't much feel like doxing myself in that manner. I will tell you, I went to the University of Manitoba, and I would say my favorite professor was Dr. Smirnova. She was fantastic. To be fair, it's unusual to have a really good professor at in university. Well, I wouldn't say unusual, but there's a lot of lousy professors. You don't have to have a teaching degree to be a professor. You typically just need a PhD in your field. You could be brilliant, absolutely brilliant in your field. That doesn't mean you are a good teacher. It doesn't mean you know how to teach other people. Dr. Smirnova was both brilliant in her field of chemistry, and she also did a really good job teaching, and she cared about the students. The few teachers that didn't hate you, gosh. But yeah, she knew, maybe I took analytical chemistry with her. Very, very difficult course, analytical chemistry. Very difficult indeed. About 100 people in the class. She knew us all by name. She was very friendly, very helpful. Shout out to the good teachers, right? Shout out to the good teachers. The labs. The 3-hour weekly labs in analytical chemistry. They were tough. Boy, oh boy, were they tough. I tell you what. Those were the labs where nearly your entire lab mark was based on like your actual chemistry skills, not your knowledge, but your skills. No, organic was a pain in the bum hole because of all the naming and stuff. The labs weren't fine. It was analytical was mainly the labs. There was a lot of titrations, a lot of different stuff, but like you couldn't fudge the numbers. Like in a regular chemistry lab, you can kind of fudge the numbers. In analytical chemistry, you could not, because the compounds you were using had basically they had unknown concentrations. So you could not use like the theoretical values. It was basically like, you don't know what this chemical is, you have to figure it out. And your mark was based on how close to the actual answer you were. Chemistry was the second favorite subject after biology. Whoop! Chemistry's good, biology's good. Loved the sciences. Some labs for culinary were rough. 5-hour labs. Oh gosh. Yeah, all our labs, chemistry labs, they were 3-hour labs. Or at least that's the time allotted. Like, I suppose if you finished before the 3 hours, you could leave. But in analytical chemistry, it was always like, you were always like cutting it close to the 3 hours. You got some record-breaking scores in advanced biology. Oh, biology's so fun. You learn about the digestive system, the circulatory system, genetics, evolution, you know. Those kind of things are pretty fun. One of your favorite culinary classes was fine dining, though. You were one of the sous chefs. So you got to tell a bunch of people what to do. It was your butt on the line for every mistake, though. So you're running the show. You're delegating all the tasks. But if something goes wrong, it's on you. Yeah, learning about animals. My wife wanted to be originally wanted to be a vet, but she found in university animal biology. She found it really difficult. She was not doing well in animal biology, and she said that was kind of like when she figured out maybe this isn't for me. Maybe veterinary work is not for me. But thanks for 56 likes. Oh man, I always have one vivid memory. Well, I have a few vivid memories, but I'll always remember this one lab. It was a early year chemistry lab, and I had my lab partner, and the guy beside me had his lab partner. And you'd have to do all this kind of stuff. You measure your stuff out, you mix the chemicals, you mix them together. Finally, at the end of the experiment, you have a solid, you have a precipitate, it's called. You mix the liquids together and a solid forms in there. And in order to get the solid out, you put it into a vacuum flask. So it's a flask with a little bowl in top and a filter, and you pour the solution with the solids in it, and then there's a hose that's attached that sucks the air through, so it pulls all the water out and leaves just the solid in the filter. So that was sort of the final step of the lab. Was to do that, to basically filter out the solids from the liquid, and then you'd have to take you take the cap off, and you set it to dry basically, so that on the next lab you can weigh it to see how much you got. Okay, so keep that in mind, right? You have the vacuum flask with the little bowl on top and the filter and the solids in there, and it's the vacuum sucking all the liquid out into the flask and then just leaving the solid on the filter. Okay, so we finished, me and my partner finished about an hour and a half in, right? And you take the bowl off and you set it aside. You get the or you take the bowl off and you put the solid onto a piece of dry filter paper so that you can let it dry. And then the guy and his partner beside me finished right around the same time. And he says to the partner, okay, can you dump the solid onto a filter paper? So rather than taking the little bowl out and just dumping the solid on, she picked up the flask filled with the liquid, tipped it upside down, whoosh, it spilled everywhere, completely ruining the experiment. And I remember the guy's face. He was like, because that hour and a half that they did all that work was gone. They had to basically redo the entire experiment. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, man. Oops. No water monkey. Chemistry 2, we made soap. But the teacher was the only one that handled the lye. Was that in high school? You were in charge though of the entire station. You got to instruct people on finishing, plating. Then 2 weeks later, everyone rotated stations and you go again. Okay, neat. Yeah, I would have been so ticked too. Like the guy, you could tell he was angry, but he's like, he was like trying not to like freak out or something. Yeah, in high school. Yeah, that lies some dangerous stuff. Making soap. I thought about making soap. It's easy. You need lye, which you can get readily available. You can order it online. And you need some kind of a fat, like you can make grab some avocado oil, some olive oil, mix in some lye, get those fats saponified, bang, soap. Saying every possible curse word in his mind. Yeah, you can, pretty much, exactly. Whale fat is the best. I suppose it could be, yeah. Moose fat soap. I'm sure there's a market. Mix in some pine scent, some musk, right? I guarantee there's a market for moose soap for men. Women would be like, moose soap? What the heck? Why do I care about moose soap? I don't care, it's soap. Guys would be like, oh my gosh, moose soap, that is so manly. I'm gonna buy this manly soap. You used olive oil. Yeah, exactly. Use any kind of oils, really. Any fat. Bum, 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 bum. I like my pine tar flavored soap. That's my one that I like. Dr. Squatch. 56 on the likes. I wonder where the fat of a rock is located under rock for mineral oil. Oh, geez. Mineral oil. Chemistry teachers only ever get the liquid nitrogen out for special occasions, like induction days. I mean, yeah, like I taught high school chemistry. There's not really anything in the curriculum that you'd really need liquid nitrogen for. 100K sub soon. No. I've been at 82,000. I might have actually dipped below 82,000 again. I've been around this amount of subs for like 3-4 years now. The channel is just like, it's not growing, but it's not really shrinking. It's pretty like been pretty steady between 81 and 83,000 for a few years. We made ice cream in chemistry. Ooh. What, in a coffee can? Or like an old can inside of another can? Or a Ziploc bag inside of a Ziploc bag? Oh, we had an actual ice cream machine. Oh my gosh. So like actual ice cream. Okay, here we go. You have an you just wanted to make ice cream. Exactly. It'd be like if you're teaching chemistry and you're like, all right, today we're going to be experimenting on coffee. That's right. We're going to be brewing coffee. We're going to be testing different brew lengths and different temperatures of water, different pressure. You know, so yeah, let's set up some experiments. I'll do the taste testing. I'm not a big fan of when my coffee gets cold, because the coffee becomes a little more acidic as it cools down. It's almost like a little bit sour tasting after it gets cold. Just about, yeah, just about time, Dr. Fiend. Just about time. Gina is back in time for Guess the Thing. That's good stuff, Gina. Not even in sight, Metachamp. Probably lurking in the shadows. Would be my guess. Yeah, we got about a minute. A minute from there. It's been a really quiet stream today. I tried a different title. I changed the title of the live stream, and I'm pondering if you know, that's maybe the reason. The views are way down, which typically if the views are down, it means that YouTube is not recommending it. Like in taste, the cooling decreased. Well, it's, the thing is, like, I don't know enough about, I'm learning about coffee, but there are chemical changes that are taking place. Like after the coffee is brewed, there's still chemical reactions taking place. Certain compounds are breaking down over time, so the longer you leave your coffee, the more of the compounds break down, and some of those compounds are acids. So acids in general are sour tasting. Oh, what's this button here? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. All right, everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Let's start with Ming Fan. Is it a weapon? It is not a weapon. Is it video game related? No. Mentioned the coffee as class where the teacher's coffee pot was kept. You'd sneak cups of coffee. Oh my gosh, go into the chemical storage. Find some C12H22O. That is not the chemical formula for sugar. I don't even know what that is. Is it a weapon? No. Is it alive? No. Is it Tylenol? No. Is it flat? No. Is it a toy? No. Does it belong to you? Yes. Sucrose? I think you're missing some oxygens there. What you've listed appears to be the formula of some type of alcohol. Is it a 50 cal shell? No. Is it used in cleaning? No. Does it fit in your pocket? It, possibly would fit in there. Is it part of a larger thing? No. Is it money? No. Is it a Finland exclusive? It is. Not exclusive to Finland. Is it a side duck, gold duck, a bird? Well, kind of. I mean, it's a duck, which is a bird, but some people say that it is a platypus, which is not a bird. Is it used in food prep? It can be used in food prep, yeah. Is it clear? No. Is it gray? Partially. Oh, the O11. Or O12. or 011. Except they should be subscript numbers, not superscript. Airy, please. Is it metallic? Yes. Is it CO2? Is it cobalt 2? No, I don't even know what cobalt 2 is. Does it help you complete a task? Yes. Is it a Mr. Clean spray? No. One of those partially gray, sometimes food preppers? Yes. Is it a muffin paper? No. Is it H2O? It is not. Is it magnetic? I don't know for sure, but I'm going to assume no. Let me see. It is not magnetic. It is not magnetic. Is it a timer? No. Is it one solid piece? It's assembled into a piece that is not meant to be disassembled. Take my desk, for instance. My desk is made up of multiple parts, but like, it's sort of like one piece altogether. Does it have a handle? I would say it does not have a handle. It's not a roller. Is your task related to cleaning the house? No. Your mill. I don't know what that is. No. A whisk, a spatula. No, no. Is it found in the cooking section of the store? I would think not. Is it a toy? No. Is it cylindrical? It is. Parts of it are. Kool-Aid flavor, ice cream. No. Is it your mother-in-law? Oh, my MIL. Okay. No, it's not my mother-in-law. If you dropped it from the roof, would it break? If I dropped it on the grass, it would not. If I dropped it onto the concrete, it might. Does it have moving parts? Yes. Are you meant to sit on it? No. Is it found in the kitchen accessories part of the store? I think it probably is not. Is it plastic? It is partially plastic. I think it's partially, yeah, it's partially plastic. Is it used to shape food? It is not. Is it an award? No. Argentina exclusive. No. Is it for storage? No. It is not for storage. Is it a sponge holder? No. Is it used to chop or dice? It is not. You're asking a lot of like food related questions. Can it be used in food prep? Of course it can be used. I wear my glasses as part of my food prep, you know? Will it make Canada the 51st state? No, no, no. Is it used to mash? No. Is it primarily food related? I would say that, while one of its purposes, I wouldn't necessarily think that that is its primary purpose. No. Does it plug into a computer? No. Is it found at Walmart? Possibly. Does it have bristles? It doesn't. Is it a tool? A tool in the classical sense? Possibly. Ooh, do you have to replace this item more than once a year? I do not. Does it produce light? It does produce light. My goodness. Is it electric? No. Is it small? That is a relative question. Small is a qualitative term. It is not a flashlight. Is it a GTA 6 game? It is not. This item belongs in the kitchen? I don't know that I would say that it belongs in a kitchen, no. Is it a drill? No. See, Big Cheese is smart. Big Cheese knows that a drill, such as the one that I own, it produces light. Is producing light its main function? Let me see here. Sort of. If I were to ask somebody, what is this main purpose? What is this for? They would not say to produce light. Is it a Bic lighter? It is not. Is it decorative? No. Is it a hazard light? No. A laser pointer? No. A camping stove? No. Is it a 3DS? No. You've got some thoughts. Does it produce heat as its main function? Yes. Can you measure with this item? No. Is it a hot iron? It is not. Does it emit fire? It does. Now we're cooking. Is it a sun reflecting charger? No. Is it a Bunsen burner? Metachamp. It is not a Bunsen burner. Is it a lighter? Boy, oh boy, I don't think I would call it a lighter. Is it the subscribe button? No, no, no. But hit that subscribe button. Is it a propane grill? It is not. Is it a butane lighter? Again, I'm not sure if I would call it a lighter. It is not a blowtorch. But I think, you know, we're all in the right zone here. It is a torch. You could call it a lighter. If you call it a lighter, then Anne-Marie wins. It is a lighter. I consider this to be a torch. That is a blowtorch. Well, it's not a blowtorch, but it's like a torch that blows fire out, I think. Can I have that torch? You cannot. Look up blowtorch. Well, if we consider that a blowtorch, then I'm guessing Charlie wins. Anne-Marie said a lighter. You could call it a lighter, then Anne-Marie wins. A butane lighter. It does take butane. So Jerry's got that. Charlie says a blowtorch and she says a torch. I think of a blowtorch as like those acetylene things. But I guess maybe a little handheld blowtorch, a mini one. We all win. We all got there eventually, exactly. I use it for starting fires. But it is used in food prep, like, you know, making creme brulee for toasting the top there. Maybe I use it to give myself a little bit of an extra toasting on my bagel. Though I don't know how much like burning butane on your food is probably, I don't know how safe it is, but I've done it. produce a hot focus flame for industrial tasks like soldering, brazing, or removing paint, while torch is a general term for a light flame source. I don't know, it's a lighter. It's a torch lighter. Chem uses it for arson. That's not at all what I said, Metachamp. Please don't accuse me of committing crimes. Just because I was arrested for arson doesn't make me an arsonist, all right? Starting fires is arson. That is not correct. Arson is a crime. You can start fires without committing arson. That's right, I was never found guilty. I was never found guilty. They dropped the charges when the total damages only amounted to $1. They dropped the charges and didn't bother prosecuting. Starting controlled fires is fine. Sure. When did I ever say that I started uncontrolled fires? I was dropped of charges. He never owned a white 94 Bronco. Oh my gosh. The lighter doesn't fit in my hand. I can't, my thumb, it can't turn the lighter wheel. I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, your desire. If it don't fit, you must acquit. Some people believe that people are like, oh, he was just covering it up for his son. It was really his son, so he was just covering it up. I'd be like, but he was found not guilty. Like, if his son was guilty, they would just prosecute the son. Are you writing a book called If I Did It? Right. Continue. Chem is OG. 94% for the 94 Bronco. OJ? Oh yeah. OG. Yeah, they couldn't get the rights to the movie, so they had to call him OG Samson. I was sick, bedridden with the flu when that happened. It took over most of daytime TV. Ah, so you were actually home watching that stuff. Yeah, I didn't read the book. I didn't read the book. But apparently O.J. Simpson wrote a book called, like, If I Did It. And supposedly, and again, this is just what I've heard. I haven't really confirmed it myself. But apparently the book If I Did It was about, if I committed the crime, here's how I would have done it and got away with it, kind of thing. Allegedly. Exactly. Chem uses the blowtorch on Dr. Psyduck. No, I would never do that. Yeah, even though O.J. Simpson was not found criminally liable, he was found not guilty. He was taken to court by the family for a civil lawsuit. He was found civilly liable to have done it. And part of, I guess, the the sentence was that the rights to the book, if I did it, were handed over to the family of the victim. So now that book is being published. It's published, and it's called If I Did It, but like they took the word if and they made it like super tiny. So it looks like it says I Did It by O.J. Simpson. Easy way to make some extra money. Maybe, or maybe he did it. And even if he didn't do it, like writing that book is pretty disgusting. Oh, what? How did he end up in prison? What did he end up in prison for? Oh, is he? I don't know. I didn't follow that. Oh, no shiny yet. What the heck? 2,300. 2,300. Anything can happen at the next memberthon. We gotta get those weekend streams going on. I was hoping to do some weekend streams already, but like this month has just been crazy busy with stuff. Money laundering issues. Well, I mean, ending up in prison for money laundering, I wouldn't say is getting the short end of the stick. Yeah, him writing the book, like if he did it and he wrote that book, that's pretty gross. If he didn't do it, it's still pretty gross. But yeah, we got to do some weekend streams. I still got to do the leg waxing. I got to do the bean glugging. The kids got to give me my makeover. 2 years ago he died. Okay. We got to play some retro games. We got to play some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Got to get that moose tattoo. Wait, no, there's no moose tattoo. 76 from prostate cancer. Ah, I see. It was all over his own merchandise and situation gone crazy. Guess we'll never know for sure if he actually did it or not. As far as the law is concerned, he did not. Or is the courts, I should say. Slowpoke and I will not be missing the Mystery Dungeon stream. I'll likely be starting around 1 p.m. Central Time. But apparently there's like quite a few advocates that like he didn't do it and he was framed and here's the evidence against it. And I mean, that's probably the case for every single trial. It should be Saturday streams. They're not going to be like full length 5-hour streams. They'll probably be like a couple hours. We'll do some Saturday streams, couple hours at a time. Mystery Dungeon, I'll be playing the only one that I own. Mystery Dungeon for the Switch. Yeah, the thing is, like my wife works all week as a teacher too, and she likes to be able to relax a little bit on the weekends as well. And if I'm streaming for 5 hours, that means that's 5 hours that she kind of has to supervise the kids, make sure they're not getting in trouble, finding something to entertain them with, kind of thing. So. The NSO version. Shiny hunting legendaries in this game. I will be shiny hunting the Kyurem. As Reshiram and Zekrom are shiny locked. Just get Monopoly out. Yeah, they're not interested in Monopoly. Kids are funny though, like my daughter was like listening to a song on her phone, and then like they have one of those, they have those beds. They're from IKEA, those IKEA beds. It's like a single bed. It's like a single bed, but you could like pull the bed out and like convert it into a double bed and stick another or a queen size bed and put another mattress on. Like if there's company over, you can just extend the bed. I don't know if you call them trundle beds or something. And my daughter was like listening to a song on her phone, and then the phone like dropped in between the crack of like where the headboard is and like where the base goes, like stuck, like a gap this big. It fell in there, and boy, she was so upset. She's like, my phone's stuck, it's gone forever, I can't even turn it off. And it's like, no, like I'll get it. So I like pulled the bed out and here's your phone. But like the way their minds work, they're like, it's gone. It's like, oh, it fell there, I guess it's gone forever. So I got the phone out. She's like, thank you, gave me a big hug. It was pretty cute, but at the same time it was like heartbreaking too. Like I wake up in the morning, first thing I wake up to, I hear her crying. It's like, aw, poor girl. It's makes me feel good too. Daddy's still useful. As they get older, they don't need you as much. Where's your phone gone? Where's your phone? Gone. Reduced to atoms. How often do people talk to their parents once they're an adult, once they move out, once they have their own life? Some people talk to their parents like every day. Some people talk to their parents like once a month. Okay, so there's good. May from Hoenn, what's up? You text your mom good night like every night. That's nice. See, that's pretty sweet. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold, or will I have a lot of children who can warm me? I hope my children come to visit once or twice a month. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Alright. Okay. Well, yeah, sorry, Cheese. Of course, they'll want to hear from you as you get older. I hope so. I hope so. You live with your parents for extra income. I imagine like my kids probably won't move out when they're 18. They probably won't move out when they're 18. If they're going to university and stuff, they'll probably still live at home. Still thinking about botching the sugar joke. Genuine story. I was hoping to make you laugh. Oh, I believe you. I think it's I still think it's funny that you were sneaking into the chemical lab Could have taken anything. You got sugar. Okay, and no Tepig. All right, here we go. Let's deselect that. Ah, this movie, okay, is only, oh, this movie's actually a smaller file size, only 55 gigabytes. Okay. Chemistry teacher knew all about it. He was chill, gotcha. Should be a Pokemon ability that allows a Pokemon substitute to also attack. They call it Master Puppeteer. So what? You'd get your normal attack plus the substitute's attack? Why, man? I hope my drive isn't failing. It's a plushie, yeah, because it's a plushie, it'll do 0 damage. It could attack you at full force, it would just bounce right off. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, what was that? You know what? This is bothering me. Where's that cord plugged into? Do you agree? As parents, you can't have... Okay, Cam, do you guys as parents have a you can't date until X age rule? No, we haven't really thought of that. Like, like, I've already told my daughter, like, you can't have a boyfriend. But I mean, she's only 10, so... I think maybe what's going on here is maybe the drive doesn't have enough power to it. I really hope my drive is not failed, because now my program can't even find my drive. Now watch this drive. Oh, let's see. Okay. Yeah, I know teenagers are coming up. I mean, parents can have a rule, no dating, but like that's not going to stop them, right? Like I don't think parents telling their kids you can't have a boyfriend has ever, or a girlfriend has ever stopped that in the history of ever. So not exactly sure how we're gonna tackle that as a parent, to be honest. You've got a bit of a dilemma. Oh my gosh. What kind of a dilemma do you have? Yeah, worry about it when you get there. I'd probably like to think about it before it gets there. Then that way I don't have to make any rash decisions. And no, I'm not talking about getting a special cream for a rash. I'm talking about quick decisions that I haven't put too much thought into. Ooh, I just heard clunk clunk. The Amazon delivery sound, but I don't think I'm expecting anything. Mom was okay me dating at 16. The boyfriend was in a different country. Yeah, see, kids date before 16. Walked outside to the gym, noticed someone dropped off groceries. They aren't yours and there's no address. Okay, that's weird. Hey, I was gifted a channel membership? The heck? Okay, there we go. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let me open up Amazon and see. Did I have an actually I did order something, but I thought it was supposed to come tomorrow. Maybe it came a day early. Let's see, did it come a day early? Orders? Delivered! It is delivered today. You're not even gonna guess what it is. I feel like when it comes to dating early on that girls have more restrictions than guys. Girls can get into trouble easier than guys. It's not a Lionsgate Steelbook, no. Empty shampoo bottles? No. Now it's time to guess the package. All right. Have you guys ever had something delivered the same day you ordered it online? Yes. I thought about leaving it outside. The neighborhood is notorious for package pirates. It's supposed to start raining. Don't get her pregnant, we're not paying. And yet, they would pay. They kind of probably would have to. Sometimes, like where I live, like I live in Canada, so same day shipping on Amazon is like non-existent here. And so it's very rare. Like sometimes we can get on Walmart same day delivery, and usually that's like somebody just goes to the store, picks it up and delivers it to you. It's not coming from a warehouse or anything. Okay, I really want to know what the heck's going on with this drive. I'm gonna be really disappointed if this drive, and watch this drive, is failing. That would make me sad, because I just bought it, but I assume it would be covered under warranty. Oh man, it's plugged into a powered outlet. Now watch this drive fail. I hope not. Mind you, it's got to be still under warranty, but Was the drive modded when you purchased it? It was not, so that's, I would have to pretend like, oh, I don't know what the heck happened. I don't know, it just came like this. Nothing there, my goodness. That human beings can fish, human beings and fish can coexist peacefully. I'm not sure they can. We've lost a laptop to a powered USB hub. Really? How does that happen? I'll just say like, hey, like I'm putting in discs and it's not reading the discs anymore. Could be a problem with the software though, like that's also an option. Explains how you've gotten a package same day and then ordered it. Yeah, like sometimes like they'll have their own shopping, like you get, there'll be like a whole bunch of people order same day delivery. Somebody goes, picks up a bunch of different orders and then drives them to your house. The mail lost a cell phone you, oh gosh, ordered. That's a tough battle because that's expensive too. I'm also running the drive on this PC. I normally run it on my other one, but this is the only time I've been having issues like this. Yeah, see now this is saying key decryption key not present. Yeah, there's definitely something going on here. I think it could be an issue with this software. What version are they on currently? I think I'm on the current version. This is weird. Okay. Yeah, I hope it's not my drive failing or something. Yeah, husband plugged the wrong thing into the wrong thing, fried the motherboard. Yikes. Yeah, that's no good. This literally just has like one thing. Make MKV, yeah. Nothing there on the shinies. Ming, are you literally asking to be like removed from the channel permanently? Like, I don't even know what you're doing. Hey, Ming is a random item generator, probably a bot. Okay, all right. Big Cheese, turn on moderation activity. Or live chat. Oh, chat caught up. There you go. always on. There you go. I don't know why mine, like, mine sometimes I'll start the live stream and like moderation activity will just be on by default, and then other times it's turned off by default. I told you, Christopher. Yeah, make MKV. A boy that is, yeah, a bot that's programmed to type, "Is it a weapon?" every weekday, 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Pretty much. Oh. The stream froze. Oh, okay. Maybe also, like, putting my disk drive on top of a large magnet is probably not a good idea either. Hey, Rain! What's going on, Rain? How goes by, Rain? Rain, please. There we go. All right, long time no see. Rain says meta champ. Airy flexing the big 2-6 shiny now. Let's make it happen right now. In honor of Airy's 26 months. That's over 2 years of channel membership. That's really cool. I'm so happy like to see some people been around that long. Like not specifically members around that long, just viewers, just people hanging out here. It's a long time to stick around with one channel. And oh, it wasn't even shiny. See, you said so much of that was gifted too. Oh, see, that's why. You had the gifted memberships. That's why it didn't work for the shiny. I get it. A long time to put up with it, yes. Exactly. I wonder if like storing devices on a magnet is unhealthy for the device. What are the odds? 1 out of 8,192, if that's what you're referring to. Possibly. I'm kind of just thinking about it now. My desk is metal. I have the Secret Labs desk. It's metal desk. And I have the Secret Labs desk mat, which is magnetic. Now it's just like a thin, like, you know, like those like fridge magnet style magnets on the bottom side of the desk mat, so that it like sticks to your metal desk and doesn't move. But I'm wondering, like, even though the magnetic field, it would be weak through the leatherette desk mat, I wonder if it still could cause any potential issues. Like, here's a piece of metal. There's a magnet that sticks to the metal. Like, it sticks. But when I take this and I put it on top of my desk mat, there's like no resistance at all. Oh, there's some resistance actually. Like when I slide it around, it's interesting. When I slide this piece of metal around, occasionally I can feel like pockets of resistance where the magnetic field is maybe a little bit stronger. So I'm wondering if maybe I should get a desk mat for my desk mat to store my 3DSs on. Contact a company that made the desk. Well, I don't know if they would know. I don't know if they would know if a magnetic field could be damaging to anything. I have the verbatim drive. The brand is verbatim, but the actual internals of the drive is an LG drive. Because Pioneer stopped making disk drives. So verbatim drives used to have Pioneer drives inside, but now they all have LG. The rebels put out pockets of resistance, yeah. How long did the Civil War last? It wasn't very long, right? Couple of years. It might wipe the contact list from your bank card. Well, I don't put the bank card on there. Grab some more socks like the mic muffler. That is true. I did actually, no, I didn't wash the sock. Never mind. Surprisingly, no, not many years and so much death, yes. Two, three, four, five, and 2, 3, 4, 6 coming up now. Sock wash, exactly. Some people are like crazy. They're like, man, they're like, the Civil War, it wasn't just about slavery. It was about the government taking away our freedoms. It's like, yeah, your freedom to own slaves. The vice president of the Confederacy literally said the Confederacy was founded on slavery. When the South eventually conceded, they had to sign an agreement. They had to sign the agreement that said they would no longer have slaves. Who needs a washed sock anyway? What's Big Cheese saying? 4. Yeah, like 4 years or something. If people waving the flags, they're like, this is part of my heritage. It's like, what are you talking about? Your heritage. It literally isn't. Yeah, 4 years. It's crazy. Like, you think about it, like, you hear about it, you'd assumed it, like, lasted so long, but no. But even 4 years, you think about it, is still pretty long, is a long time for that to happen. A lot of people still have their flags. They're like, no, I'm not racist. This country was founded on slavery. Okay, so you're racist then, or what? Long time for people negatively impacted, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Teach the abridged version. I think it was in Florida. I think it was Florida, in the Florida education system. They were trying to make it, or they did make it. Where the schools had to teach the benefits of slavery. Like all the benefits that the slaves got. It was a root issue, but not the only issue. Land rights, other human atrocities as well. Oh, like, I'm sure there's other things in there. Benefits, yeah, because, you know, some of these slaves, they learned skills like cooking and cleaning, and that they, I guess, never would have learned on their own. I guess. Like, what a stupid thing, right? Because, you know, if they weren't slaves, they never would have learned to do anything by themselves. Like, how horrible is that? Beneficial for everyone. Oh my gosh, that's what they taught. No, the benefits of being a slave. Slavery is taught is bad in the schools, but in Florida they want to teach like the good parts of being a slave. It's like, that's pretty bad. Mm-hmm. Okay. Indentured servants were educated in some cases. Oh, I have no doubt that some of them were educated, but would they not have been educated, you know, on their own? Just dropping by, catch some of the conversation. School and no, did not teach you that. No, that was like a few years ago they were talking about that. Who's digging? What's digging? Where's the shiny? That's the question that matters, Hefty, right? Where's the shinies? I'd like to know. Bigger, oh, Sandy Croc, okay. Oh, right, it's got to move dig. Ugh, that's annoying. Yeah, I guess they can't call for somebody. No, it was more recently. That was like a couple years ago they were introducing that, Kiro. Like a year or 2 years ago. After 2019. Yeah, and prison dig. I know like Metachamp likes to set up synchronize and certain, I'm not exactly sure. Maybe he has something that has immune to the sandstorms or something. I can't know for sure. Whack, right? Okay. Ah, yeah, reflect type Mew on there, okay. Big Cheese has given me information to look up. I'm gonna look this up. What were you saying? Land rights. So I'll go read a little bit about that. Magic Guard Sigalith immune to dig and sandstorm. I think, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you're working with your setup. Reflect type Mew. What the strategy is there. I know the desert's got some terrible hunts. Where's your hair? Tied behind my head. Darkville. Okay, so it is synchronized. It is synchronized that you are using. Oh, you thought that I ate it for a second. Oh yeah, no. I don't really eat hair that much anymore, so. Turns out it can get stuck in your digestive tract for a long time. No, I know Kiro didn't claim that. Kiro's making a suggestion using this, but Metachamp's saying Sigalef doesn't have synchronize, and that's why that's why Metachamp's not using it, because it doesn't have synchronize. Good source of fiber. I can't remember eating hair. There was something I saw, like this article. Somebody, like some girl I think, was like eating her hair for so long, and like she had a massive hairball like in her intestines. Had to get it like surgically removed or something. "6x roto boosts." Ah, so you're not too worried about the damage. Good stuff. Oh man, Eddie, that's gross. I'm glad you don't eat hair anymore. No shiny, no kidding. I'm getting close. What is it? 2,700 something is when I'm a third of the way to odds. All right, Kiro, back to work you go. This will be the final encounter, really, of the day here. So let's go with Snivy for the final encounter of the day. Ah, Embargo and Swagger, gotcha. Quick thank you to Garfinity for flexing 73 months of channel membership. Over 6 years of channel membership. Thank you so much. We had Papa Kieran, 19 months. Inching his way closer to 2 years of channel membership. Thank you so much, Kieran. DB Hunts Daniel, 33 months, only 3 months from 3 years. Thank you, Daniel. And Ari for over 2 years of channel membership at 26 months. Here we go. We're sitting at a 25% chance, basically. About 1 out of 4 people would have found a shiny by now. I am not that 1 out of 4. Here we go. Final encounter is not shiny, which means we gotta try again tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It has been fun. I wish you all a great rest of the day. I hope you have good luck on your shiny hunts, as some of you are, in fact, shiny hunting. Have fun on your oak challenges, if you are doing that, and eat some food and get some good rest, and have a swell 19 hours until we start the live stream tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye. Jerry, please. I've already done my taxes.